Should I mail to Jane, sir?
But we are present here.
Okay. Just a second. Excuse me. Wish somebody else. I do have some problem.
Lena ma'am, please wait a minute. Please wait a minute. धर्मेंद्र सर.
यस सर.
सर आप अपने को कनेक्ट करना है कल जैसा ही. धर्मेंद्र सर सुन पा रहे हैं मुझे आप?
सर जोड़ रहे आवाज आ रही है कि नहीं आ रही?
Yes, sir. So, Dharmesh sir, can I start my paper presentation? It will take hardly 2-3 minutes, if you will allow.
अब आ रहा है। सर आप बोलिए ना, आप बोलो, मैं आप बोलिए आप। हाँ बोलो ना, आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं है अभी बोलो। मैं करती हूँ।
ये है ना अजय सर है ना.
Can you start Day-2? So can you stop the paper presentation right now?
देखो अजय से कनेक्ट है क्या.
We are expecting guests within 5 minutes.
अजय जैन सर है. अजय जैन सर है. कनेक्ट. म्यूट है.
Your voice is not audible.
ये है ना अजय जैन सर है तो सर.
सर अब आप शुरू करो, प्रोग्राम शुरू करो.
Sir, voice is audible. Please continue program.
Yes, yes. 5 minutes. We are expecting our guests, so we'll start within 5 minutes.
नहीं है. धर्म बिरले 03 मेरे को दो.
Okay. Should I start? Should I start?
बिरले 03 भी है ना.
Hello.
ऑन करो. Ma'am, you cannot present right now. Actually, introduction ceremony is about to start. After that, you can start.
After 5 to 10 minutes, we will start the session of presentation. So please wait back. So request, please.
We will inform you when to start.
Dharmesh, approximate how much time it will take?
Sorry, please start. Now you are not the person.
लीना मैम प्लीज स्टॉप योर प्रेजेंटेशन. अभी वैलिडेटरी सेरेमनी होने वाली है मैम, उसके बाद आपका प्रेजेंटेशन होगा. प्लीज स्टॉप योर प्रेजेंटेशन मैम.
chairperson will have it. Yeah.
Welcome, Dr. Sumanta, sir.
Good morning, sir.
And congratulations, sir, for award.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your kind consideration. Thank you, sir.
Hello. A very good morning, a very warm good morning to all. I, Anubhuti Pawar, on behalf of the entire Sri Srinivasan College fraternity, welcomes you on the second day of International Conference on recent trends of commerce, arts, science, education, management, and humanities in present scenario.
Honorable dignitaries, blood delegates, respected teachers, and students. A very good morning to one and all. I, Dr. Paraslin, and Management Department feel privileged to welcome you all on behalf of organizing committee on second day of International Conference.
To our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome. I feel extremely glad to welcome everyone to this first awaited conference. First of all, I would like to invite Lekha sir on the stage. Please sir, आप स्टेज पर आइए और अपना सामान ग्रहण करिए. Now, I welcome all the members who are online, Dr. Rudra Prasad sir, Dr. Sumant Datta sir, and Lee Ma'am. Now, our resource speaker, Dr. Neetu Parthai ma'am. I request ma'am to come on stage. Please, ma'am. Next one is for Dr. Bhupendra Madhav sir. Sir, please come on stage and have a seat. I request our director ma'am, Meenakshi Hamsar, to come on stage and have your seat. Please, ma'am, come on stage. Our principal, Dr. Anurag Nidhi sir, to come on stage. Please, sir. I request Dr. Kamlesh Patel sir to come on stage. Sir, please have your seat.
I welcome you all, sir. On such a short notice, you came here. It's our culture and tradition that we, before starting any fun, we take blessings from our success. Life is the column of brightness and prosperity. As sunlight expels the darkness of mind, similarly, blessings brings in our life prosperity and happiness. Now, we would like to request all the dignitaries to come forward for lighting the lamp before ourselves. I request all the coordinators to help out.
लगाएंगे चालू ये दिखे मोबाइल पे
I heartily welcome you all. It is indeed my great honor to warmly welcome you all on this international conference. Please second. I might likewise want to offer my thanks to our regarded chief guests and speakers who acknowledged our invitation to direct this conference. Now, I would like to call as it is our culture to welcome our guests by presenting bouquets. So, I would like to call Masa ma'am for presenting bouquet to Dr. Neetu Barsai ma'am. Please, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to call Dr. Manas Singh sir for presenting bouquet to Dr. Bhupendra Bhargav sir. Thank you so much to you both. Next call is for Joshi ma'am, Ujjwala Joshi ma'am. I would like to call for welcoming Meenakshi Bhansali ma'am. Dr. Prem Birla sir, please come on the stage for presenting bouquet to Dr. Anurag P. sir. Our college committee member, Lekha Patel sir, for presenting bouquet, I would like to call Hariram Ingla sir. Please sir, come on stage. I would like to call Dharmendra Birla sir for presenting bouquet to Dr. Rakesh Patel sir. Sir, please come on stage. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. As an honor and token of remembrance, we want to give memento to our guests. So, for presenting memento to Vasai Madam, I would like to call Dr. Shweta Madam on the stage. I would like to call Mr. Akhilesh Chaudhary on the stage to give memento to Dr. Vargas. So without wasting the time, it is time to listen our guests. The speakers in the program are uniquely placed to discuss and highlight the key points, trends in various fields for our audience. It will be great to hear from our keynote speakers about the influences and priorities. So let us start our session with the introduction of Dr. Rudra Prasad, University, and I would like to call Pankaj Patel sir for the introduction of
Well, thank you. Today I am very happy that I got the opportunity to introduce Dr. Rutul Prasad, Division. He is connected with us online mode. Dr. Rutul Prasad, Division, MA, MPhil and PhD in Economics, Devon University, Nepal. Dr. Rutul Prasad, Division, is visiting faculty of Engineering Economics, Department of Computer Science, and Department of Management, Informatics and Communication at Pandi University. He is a member of subject committee faculty of Management and Commerce of Purvanchal University. He is a research member secretary. He specializes in the teaching of international economics, engineering economics, macroeconomics, and microeconomics, and research methodology. He has presented research paper at various national and international conferences in South Asian countries, including Thailand, China. He has published articles in national and international journals. Mr. Gill is a South Asian young economist, research expert, and economic analyst. Thanks a lot for you joining with us, sir. So please clapping for Dr. Harris Gill. Thank you.
I request to add and join Mr. Prasad, sir. Dr. Prasad, sir. Please join.
Hello,
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Please continue.
hello,
Sir, you are audible. Please continue, sir.
hello.
Yes.
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Hello. Sound is not okay, right? Ajay sir, sound is not okay now.
Sir, your voice clear, sir. Please continue. You are audible, sir. Dr. Rudra?
Ajay sir,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
hello,
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
hello. Here
Sir,
is
you
the
are audible.
problem.
You are audible,
Okay,
sir.
sir. In the sound, here is a problem, right?
But, sir, you are audible. Sir, you are
Hello.
audible. Sir, you are audible.
Yes, here is not. Hello. His sound break, right?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Rudra sir.
Sir, Ajay sir. Hello.
Sir, you are audible. Please continue your session, sir.
Yeah, here is a problem. I mean, sound is not okay. Sound is not perfect, right?
Sir, sir, your voice.
I'll come later.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Parag sir. Parag sir, please invite Dr. Sumanta Datta.
Okay.
Please invite, sir.
Yes. So I would like to call Anubhuti Pawar to introduce our next online speaker, Dr. Sumanta Datta.
Thank you, sir. I am profusely delighted to take an opportunity to introduce our national guest and speaker, Dr. Sumanta Datta, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, St. Xavier's College, Kolkata. Dr. Sumanta Datta is presently associated with the Postgraduate and Research Department of Commerce, St. Xavier's College, Kolkata, and the University of Kolkata. He has over 19 years of experience in teaching and research. He has contributed 3 edited books, 1 casebook, and 1 research book for a reputed publishing house from India. He has written a book titled Research and Publication Ethics in Social Science for MPhil, PhD scholars, which was maintained by the UGC for pre-PhD registration. Sir has also contributed more than 40 research papers in various national and international journals, including UGC-CARE. He acted as a resource person on several national level workshops organized by various research bodies in India on the theme research ethics and way to write research papers in social sciences. He acted as a reviewer on invitation for a paper for the desk of the editors in chief, the Journal of India and Asia Studies, Institute of Indian Studies, HUFS, Korea. At present, Dr. Datta acted as an associate editor of biannual peer-reviewed report journal named International Journal of Academic Research and Development. His work has been cited well both in SSRM, top and download list as well as in Google Scholar. For his outstanding contribution in the field of marketing research, he got the National Education Leadership Award in 2019. He also obtained the Teaching and Research Award 2020, the Outstanding Postgraduate Faculty Mentoring Award 2020-2021, and Educational Excellence Award 2021. Amazing, amazing, sir. You have made the impact all of us proud of our distinguished work in numerous capacities. Thank you, sir, to join us today and to enhance our knowledge. Now I request Dr. Datta to present the conference. Please welcome, sir.
Thank you. Am I audible to all of you?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Thanks for this warm introduction about me. And it is my honor that to be the part of this international multidisciplinary online conference on recent trend on commerce, arts, science, management, and humanities. As a national level speaker, I'm very much thankful to Sri Reva Gurjar, Paul Niketan College, Madhya Pradesh, and the Research Foundation of India for this. Special thanks goes to the organizer, particularly the Rakesh sir and Ajay sir from Research Foundation of India for this. Today, since my topic is, I'm specialized in the domain of research ethics, I try to share my particular PowerPoint. Am I allowed to share my PowerPoint?
Sir, please, sir.
Okay. Is it visible to all of you? Hello? Is it visible to all of you, the PowerPoint?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. See, the topic is that I have selected for this international conference is called Managing Unethical Issues in Research, because that is my domain of interest, you can say, and that is why what I have discussed on this. Now see, we are talking about international conference in the multidisciplinary approach, and we have already, we came to know that we are in the juncture of this particular implementation of this new education policy, okay, across the India, pan-India. Now, if you go by the new education policy 2020, and if you go by the institutional reconstructing and consolidation, this particular point, automatically we know that there is a huge change that took place, what we have earlier and what we have now. Earlier, we have 3 years bachelor's program and 2 years master's program. Now, as per the recommendation given in the new education policy 2020, we have seen there is a change. That change will storm us into across the Indian academic atmosphere. And we may have a 4 years bachelor's program already being implemented in different states, and some of the states can going to implement the next year. So 4 years bachelor's program, what is the most interesting part is that since most of us are teaching in an undergraduate college, if the bachelor's degree becomes 4 years, the last year is specifically kept for the research program. That is 3 years bachelor, where the last year is totally focused on research-centric approach. That is why it is called 4 years bachelor's program. Then automatically the master's must become 1 year's master's. Okay, by choice. Okay, now what happened next? That if a student pursue a particular 4 years bachelor program with research, automatically, and if the person or candidate or student will get 7.5 CGPA, the person can directly enter in PhD program other than opt for a master's program 2 years or 1 year. So automatically you can see there is a drastic change that is going to take place in the near future in our academic arena. And automatically we are the torchbearer of this academic atmosphere. We are having more responsibility to come in the near future. So we should aware of each and every college, each and every institution, and each and every stakeholders, particularly who are in administration, who are the teaching community right now. They are going to undertake this responsibility of imparting the knowledge of ethics in research to all the students, both undergraduate as well as the postgraduate students, because until and unless we will fall a victim of it. Okay, and that is why I have selected this particular topic. I hope that this is a very important topic, the burning topic I must discuss with all of you in this very good platform opportunity given by these 2 esteemed institutions, Research Foundation of India and the College of the Bit. Now you know that when we undertake the research, why? Because we are searching for something new. Okay, something new means something we are trying to see it from a different angle, but based on our research. Since we are talking about the social science research other than the pure science, which is a fundamental research sometimes. So other than the pure science, we, the social science researchers, are always trying to search something in relation to our social problems based on our own observation. But the research that can be carried forward by the researcher as well as in the help of his mentor or her mentor. Okay, so it must be based on some ethical principle. That principles can be ethics, can be relevance, transparency, respect, and accountability. Now, when we know that these are very, very important terms, parameters, while we deal with our research, because we are now in the process that we have to undertake research in order to enhance the credibility of our institution from AQAir point of view, from NIRF point of view, from NAC point of view, as well as enhancing the research culture, it becomes inevitable because we are entering into implementing the new education policy, where our undergraduates now become not only an undergraduate with general and honors, but they must become an undergraduate with honors with research, 1-year research program. So there is a lot of sea change that may take place in the years to come, and automatically that there is a draft policy that came into place, and it is waiting for their final nod from the authority, that we are thinking about the teaching university and research university. Even the colleges which are performing very well, where the number of students is 3,000 and above, they can automatically apply for this autonomous program. Okay, that autonomous degree providing colleges. So there may be so many changes that can take place. So research is inevitable part of our journey for any academic institution. So ethics is very important for us to understand. Today, actually, what I want to share with all of you, the particular concept of this plagiarism. Because see, when we try to undertake the research by a student, by a MPhil scholar, by a PhD scholar, there may be something that happened. We are not aware of this particular issue. So what is plagiarism? Actually, the term has been defined by the University Grant Commission that is an act of academic dishonesty. Okay, but I cannot ensure you that it is always the academic dishonesty undertaken by the faculty members and scholars intentionally. Okay, there may be some reason where automatically that may happen. Okay, sometimes we do some published and unpublished documentation for the purpose of our development of our thesis, our ideas, of our dissertation, when we are drafting an article. But what happened? We have taken some idea or words from others without giving an appropriate citation. There is some people who ask me this question. I have done a lot of workshop on that issue. And there is one person, a senior associate professor, asked me one question, who is from a Bengali department. He asked me one question, sir, I have written the part of introduction without giving any kind of attribution. So I said, it is practically impossible. Once you write the introduction part without at least one attribution, generally, as per the international standard, is that when we are drafting any introduction part, we have to give at least 6 attribution, or you can say 6 citation. But the thing is that when he tells me that, sir, I never used any kind of attribution or citation when I drafting the introduction. So I say that means the entire introduction that you have drafted so far of your own, that is your original contribution. But that is not always possible. When in the introduction part, I am giving my original contribution. So that is very important. We have to cite, we have to give the sum of the attribution or citation, but with due permission taken from the various authority. This is very important. Otherwise, we will fall in the category of this plagiarism. Now, in this context, I like to share with all of you one important case study. This is a case study I have drafted of my own, and automatically likely to share with you and need your valuable advice in this context. There is a particular student called Kaya, and who has submitted a paper for presentation and for possible publication in an international conference hosted by any state university, like what you are going to organize. There are so many people who can present. And what happened that after successfully presenting the paper got best paper award in the technical session. Now, what happened that you have decided later on that you will collect those special papers and all the papers and go for publication. One of the editor came across that the paper has been taken from a similar type of paper also available in a proper international repository called SSR. Now, question arises that what type of plagiarism was done by the paper presenter Kaya? And second question arises, do you think that a Kaya should be get penalized for that or not? Now, there is some conflict of opinion. When I put this question in front of the august audience, automatically we will get some different opinion. Someone said, please penalize the Kaya because she has done something which is not acceptable from academic point of view. Someone said, please don't punish Kaya. Now, since I have drafted the case, if you ask me this question, that whether we will punish the Kaya for or providing some kind of penalty to Kaya for this the mishap that she has done, the answer is that we have to think from a 2 different angles. Angle 1, whether we have provided adequate information to Kaya, okay, where she has studied that whether about the knowledge of plagiarism, whether the knowledge of unethical practice in research. If not, then we cannot penalize her. But if we provided this information, we have provided some workshop, training, and any modalities for all the scholars, undergraduate students, postgraduate students, MPhil scholars, and PhD scholars. Definitely, we can take some action against Kaya. Okay. Now, you can ask me one important question. Sir, we have already awarded the best paper. So what we will do? Since this is a first mistake made by Kaya, we will not withdraw the best paper award from her. But provided we will warn Kaya that if you repeat the same thing once again, you should be blacklisted in the academic area, because academic world is very narrow. We know each other. We know our each and every one. We respect each other and need your valuable coordination and cooperation to move forward and to keep our India progress in the international frontier of research. So that is why what is very important is coordination. So we cannot want that a bright scholar like Kaya should be penalized and should be blacklisted due to some things that happen mistakenly by the Kaya. So this is one important thing, observation that we learned from the question number B. Now coming to the question number A, that what type of plagiarism was done by the paper presented Kaya for this. For that, we have to go deep into the matter and wants to see that what type of plagiarism generally happen in our life, in our academic journey. Now see, from the student's point, I will give you the explanation. I will give you the reason how we can overcome this particular problem. The first one is called patchwork plagiarism. This is very frequently happens for the undergraduate students who are going to submit their assignment or their, you can say, project. Okay, they collect the material from here and there, mostly from Wikipedia and so many other sources, according to their willingness, and then just club it into a MS Word and submit the material as their project or the assignment that they have done. But they forget to mention where from they have taken. So we have to teach them that, see, if you are taking something from somewhere, you have to give the attribution citation. By that way, the concept of patchwork plagiarism can be avoided. So it is the need of the hour. It is the need of the teaching community, all the senior and junior professors, to teach their students regarding this issue. That is an unethical practice. So please avoid it. If you do it in a proper professional way and give proper citation or attribution. Second point arises very, very important nowadays for us, those who are teaching right now in the various platforms. Now, self-plagiarism. You have written one paper, and now you want to submit another paper in the same domain because you are specialized in that particular domain. So once you want to write something in the same domain, automatically what happens? You have taken most from your earlier paper and then work on a new paper. That is, you have taken 70% from your earlier paper and 30% of your new contribution to make the paper ready for submission. That is the case of self-plagiarism. So self-plagiarism is also an unethical practice from the viewpoint of Committee on Publication Ethics, as well as from the viewpoint of the UGC, as per their guideline, which was issued by UGC in 2018 in the extraordinary gazette. So self-plagiarism is a very unethical issue. So please avoid self-plagiarism. Now your question is how we avoid the self-plagiarism. The answer is very simple. If you try to use something from your earlier paper, cite it with appropriate citation and give the entire reference at the end. Automatically, self-plagiarism can be avoided. Third one, there is a point which is more applicable for teachers like in who are teaching in law, who are teaching English, who are teaching Bengali, Hindi, Gujarati, or any other mother languages. Okay, so what does it mean? Direct plagiarism, but you have taken word by word from someone else's work. Someone I wants to quote Shakespeare, kids. Can I change the particular words and phrases which was given by kids and Shelley? No, I cannot do that. Can I change? If I'm a law researcher, can I change the verdict of Supreme Court? I cannot change. So that I have to copy word by word. But if I put it and if I run the software, automatically they will identify it as a plagiarism. What to do? What not to do? See, there are two options available with us from the viewpoint of the faculty members to avoid this kind of direct plagiarism. In our research, we have a two type of things. There are two type of codes are available: short code and long code. If you have taken something directly from others less than 40 words, this is called short code. Short code. This short code we have to put it in within the double quote and give the citation at the end. Okay, but if it is a long code more than 40 words, which is called long code. For the long code, what you have to give, you have to put it in a separate paragraph. Somebody wants to quote Kobi Guru Robinson or take over from Gitanjali. So you have to put the more than 40 words. So what you have to put, you have to do it in a separate paragraph, write it down, but in italic form, not in a general form. Okay, suppose you are using Times New Roman, font size 12, Times New Roman 12, but it should be in italic, but without any double quote. Once you put the entire words in a separate paragraph, it means it is directly copied from others, provided at that once the quotation comes to an end, you have to give the citation at the end. Now, there's another important thing, not applicable for students, but accidental plagiarism. Sometimes we have to see, when we are writing, we have used so many materials. Sometimes we forget to refer the materials that we have used so far. That is called accidental plagiarism. Accidental plagiarism may happen because the intention was not so bad. The intention we are not possible for us to remember all the sources where from we have taken. So maintaining an appropriate diary or exercise copy or a proper database is very important to avoid this accidental plagiarism. Last part is called mosaic plagiarism. This is a very interesting part. Now see, you have for the purpose of your research, you are going through so many books, so many other materials, newspaper, magazines, and everything. So, I think the sound is coming. Can I continue?
Sir, sorry to disturb you. Please continue, sir.
Okay, there is a case of mosaic plagiarism. What happened that suppose I am a researcher, I am obtaining a particular phrase from someone else, but that phrase was very catchy, and automatically I forget where from I have read this particular phrase. Later on, when I am writing a particular article or when I am writing a paper or dissertation, I use this particular phrase, not intentionally. That because that phrase was so catchy that strike my mind, and when I am drafting any paper, I have used this particular phrase as if that I have used this phrase for the first time. But it is called a mosaic plagiarism. But preferably when you come across with such kind of beautiful words or something like that, automatically you have to make a note of it and also keep the source where from you have taken all those things. It will help you to avoid the mosaic plagiarism. Now see, the question arises, you can ask me so many questions regarding that how we can avoid the plagiarism. See, UGC has given in 2018 guideline some specific connotation regarding what are the things we will exclude for the purpose of plagiarism checking either through Urkund or Authenticate or Turnitin software. Okay, so they say that all quotation, if you taken it from with due permission, quotation means two type of quotation, short quote and long quote. If something is taken with due permission, then it cannot be a plagiarism. Reference, bibliography, table of content, preface, and acknowledgement will never part of this plagiarism checking journey. All small similarity, like suppose the Research Foundation of India. If I put it, and automatically the software will catch this Research Foundation of India, the term is plagiarized, but actually it is not. So all small minor change should be excluded for the purpose of plagiarism checking. All generic terms, like terms that we cannot change, standard deviation, okay, hypothesis, so many other terms. Okay, these are the standard terms and symbols in the equation that we cannot change. So this, if caught by the plagiarism software, that percentage should be excluded. But generally, UGC say this all should be excluded. Only the main content should be checked through plagiarism software to bring out the final result to what extent the plagiarism was happening. Now see, UGC has given a specific guideline for all the institution, higher education institution in India in 2018. Okay, which I don't know that how many of us are following this particular guideline for evaluating the dissertation and project of our postgraduate students, MPhil scholars, and PhD scholars. If the plagiarism is less than 10%, it's called zero level, so there is no penalty. If it is 10 to 40%, what happened? The scholar is being requested to don't submit your manuscript and extend the time period of more than 6 months. If it is found that the dissertation article or anything that was written by the scholar is more than 40% to 60%, automatically he is requested to submit after taking a additional period of 1 year. And more than 60%, now the registration of that particular MPhil or PhD scholar as well as a master's scholar, or right now, if we are going to implement new education policy and the dissertation component will come under undergraduate program. So if the plagiarism was found more than 60%, then there is a chance the registration of that candidate can be cancelled by the authority by forming committee. So these are the three possible level 0, 1, 2, 3 has been identified by UGC and given specific guideline to all the HEIs to follow it. Okay, but it is only for the students, only for the scholars. But for the teachers, there is some different. Suppose you have submitted a paper or you have submitted a particular thesis and it was found that less than 10%, no penalty. But if it's 10 to 40%, we can ask the particular research scholar, come faculty member, to withdraw the manuscript from the said journal publication or withdraw the paper from or dissertation from for final submission. But if it is found that between 40 to 60%, what happened? There are two things specifically imposed by UGC. They say that one annual increment must be stopped by the authority, the college authority, and the particular faculty members are not allowed to supervise any master's, MPhil, and PhD student, at least for a period of 2 years. But if it is found more than 60%, then the 2 annual increment can be stopped, and the supervisor or the PhD guide are not allowed to undertake any kind of research project or something like that, or never guide any master's, MPhil, PhD students, at least for a period of 3 years. That is a penalty which is being levied by UGC. That is why, suppose when we are organizing an international conference and then we are asking the participant to submit their paper, what is more important for us, we have to check through parallelism software. If it is less than 10%, we will accept those papers. If it is more than 10%, please reject those papers. Because you should be in safe side as per the policy of the UGC, as well as the betterment of your HEI and creating a better image to outsiders. So, how to avoid plagiarism? 4 possible suggestions that I can offer to all of you. Don't copy from others. Write in your own language. Write your own language and don't recycle. Don't recycle that table, data, text, anything from others' published paper. Because right now, Shpotonga is available. Right now, all the journals are available online and all in open access. All the papers are available fully. If you go by to watch directory of open access journal, you can get all the access papers and openly. So when you try to take something, suppose you want to use some papers, figures or something, please take some permission and then automatically go for it. Then automatically you can avoid. And please cite, please go for appropriate citation and full referencing the end so that you can avoid plagiarism. Last but not least, I want to say one thing. UGC has requested all the scholars that see, you can go through one paper. If the paper is very interesting, you can rewrite in your own language. That concept is called paraphrasing. Paraphrasing is allowed by UGC that yes, you can go through and rewrite the entire thing in your own language, okay, by keeping the essence of the original paper. But provided UGC has cited that paraphrasing if you do, but in respect of paraphrasing, most important part is that citation is very important. Now, you know that citation can be done in a 3 possible ways. Citation can be done at the beginning, and the middle, and at the end. Better, as per the international standard, because you have seen the papers of Emerald, Keller and Francis, Wiley, and so many so forth. Reference at the end, citation at the end is very, very important. And as per the international standard norms is concerned, that is called, this type of citation is called parenthetical citation. It's called where surname of the author, comma, the year, all in bracket. Okay, that is called parenthetical citation. I hope with this. Now, last part of it, we just had requested all the HEI that if you are if you have this master's program, MPhil program, PhD program, definitely you must provide, as per the University Grant Commission Promotion of Academic Integrity and Prevention of Plagiarism in Higher Educational Institution Guideline 2018. They have specifically requested all institutions that they must form 2 different committees. One is called DAIP, Departmental Academic Integrity Panel, and Institutional Academic Integrity Panel. Subject specific like commerce, management, accounting, life science, they must have their department-wise academic committee. And for the entire organization or entire HEI, you must have IAIP. Okay, DAIP must report the matter to IAIP, and IAIP will take the final decision regarding the future of the particular candidate, the future of the particular scholar, and future of that particular faculty member of any reputed institution in order to maintain the highest level of standard in research practice and avoid unethical practice in academic arena. With this, I am ending my session. Thank you all.
Thank you so much for your valuable words. Hope his knowledge, research help us and our students to enhance more. Thank you, sir. Now, before going to next speaker, I would like to call I am pleased to Krishna sir to come on stage for introducing Dr. Neetu Patnaik ma'am from Government Degree College, Badgaon.
And good afternoon to all. Speakers and chief guests. Today I'm very, very happy and excited to I got the opportunity to introduce Dr. Neetu Patnaik madam. Dr. Neetu Patnaik madam is PhD in Physics from School of Physics in Indore. She has qualified MPPSC exam in 2017 and joined as assistant professor in Jawaharlal Nehru Government Degree College, Badgaon. Her area of research work is X-ray emotion spectroscopy. She has published more than 30 research papers in reputed international and national journals. She has presented her research work in various international and national conferences. She has also published a book on X-ray proportional spectroscopy. She has total 18 years of teaching experience in technical and degree colleges. Thank you, ma'am, for basically you joining us. Welcome.
All I'd like to thank the management of the River College, Patel sir, Asar ma'am, Patel sir for inviting me as a technical expert in this college. And also I'm very thankful to you all that you are listening me as an expert. Now, I will talk to the listeners who are students and want to do research because in MBA we all know that in MBA every student has to be research oriented. We start from the first year. The project starts from the first year and the project you have to do some new in your career. And also, my talk will be to the faculty also who are new in research and who are starting the research work. First of all, that I want to say that please first find the problems in the society, in the environment before starting your research. The research work should start with that first. For student also, go to the society, go to the environment, related issues, and extract out the problems. Problem finding is the most important part of the research work. If the start is good, the rest will also. Start with the suitable problem. Then after that, you go for the review of literature. Very important part of any research. Don't start blindly. This is very important. If you will be rich in literature, mind will be rich in literature, then only you can write a good research paper or thesis. So first, you must read research papers, then what are to be done and what have to be done previously. That is very important. And you read good quality papers that are UGC, listed in UGC-CARE journals, and write the notes in your copy, and then you thought of that and what I can do in this work. Related to this, what I can do. What is the problem in these researches and what is the need of further research? Then you find out the problem and start working on it. This is very important. Then you collect the data and you apply some method that is normal for all. Then the second part, which is very important, is the writing of any research paper or any project proposal. If students are going for writing project proposal and the faculty, PhD scholars have the right research paper. So writing of a good project proposal or research paper is also very important. Nowadays, there are various facilities available. Previously, for not that. For a good material, for a good writing of paper, we have to do IITs or NITs collect these resources. But now everything is available in our mobile. If you properly use our mobile, then you can collect various useful resources for our research. We have, as the sir said, more resources that paraphrasing tool is really important because हमारे लिए वरदान paraphrasing tool में हम क्या करते हैं? आपको कोई भी आपने रिसर्च वर्क किया, आपको कोई सेंटेंस में बहुत अच्छा लगा है, you deliver for research and you want to write that in your dissertation or research paper. You do not take that as it is. As the second thing that sir said, that plagiarism is very important. Nowadays, plagiarism checker is there. You will check your paper that how much you copied. Plagiarism, how much content you have copied from the other work. So the work should be original. For that, to minimize the plagiarism, you have an important machine who has like वरदान देता है paraphrasing. With the help of paraphrasing tool, we can insert that line and we can reframe that sentence for you. So you must use that tool for writing. And also we have another tool, Grammarly. With the help of, if you want to write some paper, और आपका कई बच्चे ऐसे होते हैं कि टीचर भी एक बार ऐसा होता है कि हमें इतना अच्छा करेक्टर नहीं और कम होता है कि बहुत अच्छे से लिख पाते हैं अपने मन से. तो यदि आपका राइटिंग में इशू है तो we should use Grammarly and whatever you have written, you insert that in Grammarly. Grammarly software will check that and will give you the best sentence. So you can use all these tools. Another tools are there, compression tools and इसके आधार पे आपने जो भी आपने पढ़ाया है इसको कंप्रेस करके आप सुटेबल लेने आपको प्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं. अभी सभी स्टूडेंट को भी मैं यही कहूंगी कि you should have command on MS Word. Basically, start with MS Word. MS Word is not so easy. Yeah, only typing easy. But there are several available in MS Word, Excel, PowerPoint. Also, we have some advanced research tools like Origin. We are using details are more. We are same subject that we have Origin tool. Also, we are doing the research in Excel, and for graph 13 we have calculator tool. If you want to work related to that, and you must be doing research under the supervision of then this topic will be taken care of. Then, if you are doing about the X-ray absorption, you can use every other tool and Origin tool and learn about that. It is available online. You just type in Google what are the features of Origin, what are the features of Excel and PPT. You should take command of all. It's very important. If these are the general ideas, now I will talk something about my subject, Excel software spectroscopy. And I'm not taking any PPT. I'm not going to talk about that. Otherwise, I will give you the explanation of PPT. But Excel software spectroscopy is a very useful technique. With the help of which you can determine crystal structure, unknown crystal structure, even for amorphous crystals. You know the difference between the crystal and amorphous. If you know the structure, if the structure is real factor, then it is crystal, and if the structure is random, the atoms are random, then it is amorphous. So you can know the amorphous molecules compound, whether it is solid form, liquid form, or gaseous form. You can determine that atom is present at which place, what is the orientation, what is the distance. This is the beauty of X-ray software spectroscopy. And with the help of this, we have a facility available only in India. It is not very far from here. In Indore, you have heard about the center RFI-CARE. Rajaramana Center for Advanced Technology. It is available in Indore, and here we have two synchronons, industry 1 and industry 2. So we have a facility available very near to us. हमें कहीं दूर नहीं जाना है, विदेश नहीं जाना है. It is available in our India, in MP or in Indore. So we have to use industry facility. And with the help of that, we can determine the spectra of our sample. इसका भी हमें structure जानना है. Then we have software available freely online. Free software available है. आप डेटा लीजिए, आप उसमें डेटा कलेक्शन कीजिए, इंडस्ट्री में जाके you first draft on proposal that these are the materials and we want to study these samples. Then you send this proposal to RFI. Then they will confirm you that आप इस week में वहाँ पे आके पूरा डेटा कलेक्ट कर सकते हैं. और after data collection, the analysis part is at your hand. The software is freely available, the Origin is freely available, the activity is freely available, and the software is freely available. You can analyze your data and determine the parameters which are necessary for our daily life also. For medicine, आपको पता है कि कोरोना जब हुआ है, then the discovery in the field of medicine is very important. तो सबसे priority पे आ गया है. Biological field है, very important nowadays. तो लगातार एक मात्रा यदि आपने देखा है कि हमारी गाय माता है, उन्हें लंबी वायरस तरफ आ गया है, हम एक नई मेडिसिन. वो इस तरह से यदि और जो हमारा एक्सटेंड डॉक्टर सेंटर इसकी सहायता से we can do research in biological field and we can extract medicines required for all these diseases. So it's very important field. We can and facilities are available very easily. Just you have for that. आपको ये करना है कि हमें करना है. But the first thing which is very important that you first find the problem from the society. That's what we have to do. Then go for it. All facilities are available. बस मुझे इतना ही कहना था. I'm thankful to the management again for inviting me. Thank you so much, ma'am. I appeal and request the people to connect Dr. Dr. Prasad sir for his presentation. Welcome, sir. Dr. Dr. Prasad. Then I request you to present. How you are able to hear her?
Hello, I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Namaste and good afternoon to you all. It's my great honor and privilege to participate in the conference as a special guest. Respected chairpersons of the college, Sri Rewa Garur Bal Niketan College, Nabad, Chairman of Research Foundation of India, Dr. Ajay Jain sir, Saurav Jain sir, Dr. Ajay Jain sir, Professor Dr. Ajay Kumar Gupta sir, distinguished guests seated in the dais of the college at the conference hall, all the previous respected speakers, national, international speakers, presenters, and the participants. It's my great pleasure and would like to welcome you in the conference on recent trends of commerce, arts, science, education, management, and humanities in present scenario. With this topic, in the college and at the platform of the Research Foundation of India, we are preparing top-most researchers. Yes, of course, we have already professors, already we have doctors, and some of the emerging prospective researchers. It's our lives in research, that's why we are together here. We must unite to create a new knowledge in the society. Without a novel research, it's very difficult to live in the society. So that's a part, that's the ideal part we know very well. We already have discussed many research systems, research ethics, and training on research as well. How to do research? It's a little bit process we face to derive the facts. We know all that the life of the research begins from the researcher's topic. Of course, we have multidisciplinary subject here. And based on the subject, based on the issues, we researchers or prospective researchers may find what the issue is and what the relevancies is and how to create the valid knowledge. These are the key things we consider. I agreed on previous speakers and presenters that they have mentioned the research methodologies, the conceptual link with the research methodologies, and the fact findings. These all things gives a key or purity in knowledge. The key purity in knowledge we only have only going through the research pedagogy. Sometimes teachers or the prospective researchers may change his style of teaching. Maybe a person change his style of business, or maybe a person may change his startup by using the derived ideas, derived innovative ideas from the systematic research. So here today, we all are, yesterday's and today's, we all are together here with the seniority of positions and experience in research findings. Many of the professors, they have done research in different subjects and given the contributions to the subject areas or to the subject matters. We all know that it's not easy to do research, but we all know that the research takes time, research takes process, and research, leads to the society. Leaders, they may have research opportunities, and sometimes you could see that the business leaders, they lead the society with research knowledge. The research knowledge, that is definitely brings us what the information to obtain the real pictures of the society that is concerning with the problems. And we say sometimes typically that the research process that identify the problems, that identify the cases, that identify what is the objectives that definitely fulfill the research, gaps. That's why sometimes we call that the data's relationship or the phenomenon relationship to determine the possible factors. There may be the causing problems. So the research activities must be consistent, and we start the information with the objective to get a clear pictures concerning the problems and to propose the specific recommendation for the solution. Yes, of course, in the business or in the industry or in the educational sector, whatever, school, college, business, wherever management employs the personnel, the organization, whoever they daily work in the organization, then they need the new updates in the knowledge, new updates in the course, new knowledge in the changes, so that they can guide to their staffs or to their faculties, or that may facilitate to make a vital decision for the organization. So research helps to identify the issues. Likewise, it helps to make effective decisions so that you can develop or you can create the value that is, benefit for the organization in the short run or the long run. So that the research means to create the body of the knowledge and also be skilled with the methodology of the research. So this research skill is very, very important skills that is required in the academic field as well as the practical field. Underlying problems we people have a concern. We peoples have a concerns with the factors as well and the possible solution. Similarly, in the solution, there is an interpretation. The phenomena that needs the interpretation, how the phenomena is coordinated or cooperative to each others. Sometimes we take help of the data and we evaluate what are the consequences of the solutions or what is the possible, issues arising or will arise. Yeah, we look the COVID scenario and we are undergoing there that the COVID is affecting day by day, less or more, whatever. But we are experiencing what is the consequences there, what was the results, and how the issues is, misarised. This thing is critical these days. Whatever the stakeholders they are managing, or itself it is managed, it's a part of the study. The doctors or nurses, the health readers, or the health professionals, or the health researchers, they start the the understanding of the issues, whatever that, the course of action can be taken by the stakeholders and they make a better decision with the help of the research. These days, these modern days, research required rather than presentation. I mean, the research presentation there must be. I mean, the dissemination of the new knowledge there must be. Identifying the fact of cause, whatever the demand or the supply in the economics and production, whatever in the management, the leadership, the entrepreneurship, or we say that how to manage the company, how to manage the service quality, and how to improve the transformations, the challenging transformations that is in the field of the business as the education. The coming generations, they are seeking the newness. How we provide the newness? It's very difficult. Without research, it is very difficult. That's why these days, the promotion of the management, the promotion of the entrepreneurship, we need to provide the quality education so that the quality education depends clearly on the systematic research. Without research, it's very difficult to provide the quality education. So these modern days, we must emphasize on the problem diagnosis. Similarly, the areas of the what? Different sectors, not only the management, accounting, marketing, finance, economics, law, different sectors. That's why these days we look upon the objectives. What is the objectives of our business? Or what is the goal of our business? What is the important, say, goals? Or the goals has what significant variables we also look upon. And the researcher may create the full paper, full case study there, and present to everywhere in the conference or in the summit or in the seminar, whatever. The ultimate or the last, the objective is that of planning for the research and development projects. We must have the R&D system, the R&D, say, innovation, so that we can go in the market critically and objectively. So this modern day, the information technology is providing a platform and the government policies also facilitated with this platform. So whatever we establish the statement of the research, that must be mentioned or presented in a systematic way to the organization, or that conclusion that must be presented in the paper, must be articulated in the papers and disseminated to whole worlds so that everyone gets knowledge, everyone gets way of how to do, what to do, without considering any information, any research, knowledge. It is very difficult to tackle the problems. Problems may arise with a span of time in a business or in an organization, wherever. maybe the customer's complaints there, maybe the product innovation is the challenge, maybe providing the customer satisfaction is a challenge, maybe maintaining the competition, I mean, or sometimes, government policies affect the industry's rules and regulation or entire industry system, whatever. So from decision making to deriving the results, everywhere we need research. We need systematic research. So giving an emphasis in research today, I would like to conclude my speech here, and still I give emphasis writing a research article or writing a research synopsis or writing a research proposal, whatever has a goal to identify the solution of the problems. And every day, our eyes, our perspective must be clear on to determine what the relationship between the variable that intrinsic research clarify. And maybe there is a time constraints or maybe the availability of the data or nature of the decision that may affect to the researchers, or the value of researcher may be alternative or maybe specific. There are so many challenges, whatever, but our focus must be continue in research. Thank you so much. Thanks for inviting me at this conference. And I also put my gratitude to all distinguished guests of the colleges and team members of the RFI. With this special thanks, I would like to conclude my speech, and I wish all the best. Have a good day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rudra sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
For your valuable words. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call I appeal to Sunil Rajput sir to come on stage for introducing Dr. Bhupendra Bhargav sir. I am Dr. Bhupendra Bhargav sir to request the speaker sir कुछ हमारे लिए Thank you, sir.
Yes, correct. Honorable Lena Patel, sir, Secretary of our college. Dr. Meena Pausa, madam, Director of this college. Dr. Anurag Gite, Principal of this college. Dr. Rakesh Patel, Head of the Department, Life Science. And other dignitaries, those are attached with us, like and the respected member of the research foundation. Basically, we are from remote area. And in this remote area, research is a difficult task. Since our student has no exposure for such activities. So research, being a researcher is a big problem for our school. Since I'm addressing this problem, which is nascent in research, according to my point of view. Most of the students are coming to MSc and Com. So, first, being a research is a big question for our school. So, it is a good news for our student that a new education policy having lots of activities for such an students. See, according to me, the gestation period of research is in urban rectified. Given by me. When a researcher having mind to share research, that is the gestation, that is the incubation. So this period is very important for the research. This period needed a better mentorship. If you are not having better mentorship, you will receive it. So you have to select a good mentorship for yourself. So you have to attach with your teachers. Those are really good in research. And lots of problems are there, like language. We are most of the having learning in Hindi, but not in English. So it is a problem. But we have to overcome it. So similarly, exposure is a problem. We have not much exposure in such a small town. So this is also a problem. But our nature and for the level I would like to say that there is a good teacher, enough good teacher. There is a definitely teach the school. But the process is basically by side. The student choose a good mentor and the teachers who also need a good student. So you have to search a better student. You have to search good quality research ability in your student. So this will be a by-side process. So teachers also involved and student also. So if both are involved, then ultimately task is finished. Okay. So first of all, you have to encourage yourself. After something. आपको अपना माइंड बैकओवर करना पड़ेगा. You have to go through the process, but you should do it. So go for it. Okay, initially it does not have any response, but as the time ahead, we will find correct response. So go for this. Secondly, all the technical things was given by different speakers in previous students. So I think there is no more things to talk with. But I want to raise your hand. I want to raise your mind. I want to up your soul to do this thing. Please, all the students who are belonging to MSc, please go for it. If once you go for it, this will finish. It will take time. So go for this. Secondly, when we are going for the research, we found some problems, like how to identify the problem. So when we started writing letter, we suddenly opened the different research paper of scholars. अब हम तो बड़ी बड़ी साइटों को ओपन करते हैं, तो वहां से आपको क्या होता है कि it will be negative. First, to start with a simple exercise. Okay? Simple exercise will make our for the big exercise. This is the reason we are unable to write the video. So, choose the method, work properly with them, and analyze the problem. Analyze the problem is the big issue for a student. Whether it is a new subject or not, whether it is a new topic or not, what is about the data, whether data is primary or secondary, we don't know. Yeah, since we are new asset and the people, that's why we are unable to identify the problem initially. So we have to go through the teacher or vendors. So this will be into that. Secondly, there are lots of sites from where you obtain your problem. Secondly, you obtain your problem or your surroundings. Since we are having a Narmada bank, Narmada river, storage water, lots of things are there to do one. So first of all, we have to identify the simple problems. Then we go for bigger and larger. So go for it. Secondly, loyalty of research is a necessity. Why? Because if you are not loyal with research, you are doing that for paste and other things. This will not give you yourself. So go for fundamental, real work, ground work, go behind the primary data. So lots of things are. Secondly, when you identify the problem, you read several research data. Several research data. Why? This is necessary. हमने पढ़ा है कि जब हम 50 पेज पढ़ते हैं तो फिर एक आधा पेज लिखने की एबिलिटी आती है. हम कोशिश क्या करते हैं हम टेबल then write and let direct exam in you. So for the incubation period and gestation period is very time time is a work. So loyalty research. Secondly, आप जब देखते हैं तो you will finding out some problems. You copy some different persons, some quotations, some pictures. So you have to make proper citation. No problem. Citation करी क्योंकि ये जो राइटर है उसके लिए भी अच्छा और आपके लिए भी अच्छा. So plagiarism is a big issue. To pause for the plagiarism, there are several softwares. जो already हमने बता दिए हैं. And there are several sites like Google Scholar, where you find out several research. and past content. So go through it. Citation, bibliography, these are the tools for new student. But it also technical support. There are several softwares which help in this. So please go ahead, do research. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I request Rena Pindar, sir, to come on stage for introducing Lady and sir. Thank you, sir.
Today, I got a great opportunity to introduce the international speaker, Professor Lizzie, in our she English professor, and she is basically from Vietnam. She is English professor, and her qualification is Master Degree at South and New Hampshire in America. 2019 to 21, she has been assigned to be the president of School English Club in the academic year 2021-22. She is candidate for the Global Education Ambassador Award. She is also International Ambassador of Namaste India Nursery and White Horse years motivational channels. She was nominated as an outstanding member by World Women Rights Organization. She was published article RFQ, Told Magazine, and her life motto is to share and never stop learning and giving. Please share them. Please share them your knowledge and thoughts to with us. Thank you, ma'am. Please, connect you, Professor Lizzie Mianga. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
ऑनलाइन है ना यूट्यूब नहीं व्हाट्सएप ऐप पे लगाना पड़ेगा ना उसको नहीं यूट्यूब चलेगा नहीं है वो दूसरे है सर अरे वो दूसरी है हाँ वो दूसरा है तो वो है लिंक वो उसके अंदर
It was really amazing to hear all the keynote speakers. Now it's time to see the paper presentations. We have arranged paper and poster presentations, which gives opportunity to put forward your requirement cards in various past fields. So I would like to call upon Dr. Shweta Pancholia Madam to take over the charge of this particular session. Please, madam.
Thank you so much. All the dignitaries, speakers, thank you so much, audience. Thank you so much, ma'am. Good afternoon to all dignitaries, professors, scholars, participants, and dear students. I am Dr. Shweta Pancholia, partly welcome to all our technical session in today's international conference. This session is people presentation session. So I would like to invite to for people presentation Dr. Preetland Kalyasar, head of the Commerce Department, SRCPN College. Its title is to study of incentives in commerce in India. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, all of you. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to present my research paper on international conference. My research paper is based on a study of recent trends in e-commerce in India. As we know, right now our offline business is tremendously shift went online. So now introduction of e-commerce. What is e-commerce? E-commerce is the electronic commerce. It's like the selling and purchasing of any goods over the internet. like buying the clothes, food, electronic items, anything, an online platform is called e-commerce. E-commerce also includes marketing, supply chain system, online transaction, online payment system, mobile marketing, and so on. Objective of the study is to know the current status of e-business in India, to analyze the future of e-commerce in India, to study advantages, challenges, opportunities in e-commerce in India. Next. Research methodology, I will use secondary data for this research paper.
Agree.
I will collect data from several resources like newspaper, research journals, websites, and publication of government, which is available on the internet. Next. Now, advantage of e-commerce. Through e-commerce, goods are issued directly to the consumers. Middlemen are eliminated by the e-commerce demand producer direct sell their product to the consumers. So due to this, product is very cheap, and due to the e-commerce competition remains in the market, and the customer is also able to compare the goods available in the market. Due to which customers get high quality goods online, they can compare the goods. Online shopping makes it easy for the customer to access national and international market. It saves time for the customer. Through e-commerce, small and medium entrepreneurs easily get a platform where they can sell their product. Right? Opportunities for the e-commerce. What are the opportunities? So today, business related to e-commerce sector in the country is worth about $25 billion. It is estimated that in last 10 years, this business will be around $200 billion. The reason behind to increase e-commerce, the population of countries is increasing rapidly. Smartphones and data tellings are getting cheaper, so these are the reasons. And increasing network connectivity is also one of the reasons. So looking at all these reasons, experts believe that this is an ample opportunity for a rapid growth of e-commerce in India. And some initiatives also taken by the government of India to promote e-commerce business. The Union Ministry of Commerce and Industry CPU's project is also commission and announced is the Open Network Digital Commerce (ONDC) will be initiated for the promotion of online business for small vendors also. Because like Flipkart, Amazon, these are the big players of online market. So government wants to give it open source through Open Network Digital Commerce. So like a small $1 can also sell their product online. And what is Open Network Digital Commerce? Like we have already discussed very big shopping malls in India, like Amazon, Flipkart. So software able to display their shop following these conditions. If you want to get your own e-commerce website, then it is very expensive for the small towns businessmen. So that's why government wants to start Open Network Digital Commerce. It will be open source. That means anyone can design their own e-commerce website using it. So no specialist will be needed. It would be as easy as creating your own shop page on Instagram or Facebook. So government initiated ONDC. Growth in prospectus of e-commerce in India. Due to growing internet user base and favorable market conditions, the e-commerce industry in India has a great potential. Growing at an exponential rate, the market value of e-commerce industry in India was around $20 billion in 2017. This figure is to 84 billion US dollar in 2021. It is the 4 times in the last 5 years and expected to reach 188 billion US dollar by 2025. And reason behind the rapid growth of e-commerce in India. So first reason is mobile connection in India in 2022. So according to the GSMA increase, so that there were 1.14 billion cellular mobile connection in India at the start of 2022. However, note that many people around the world can use a more than one mobile connection. For example, they might have one connection for personal use and another one for work. So it's not unusual for mobile connection figures to significantly exceed figures for the total population. GSMA intelligence number indicates that mobile connection in India were equivalent to 81.3% of the total population of India. And now internet users in India. So it is a major reason in India to tremendously increase in e-commerce because internet users are increased from 481 million to 646 million between 2017 to 2021. About 34% users increased in last 5 years. Now there were 658 million internet users in India in January 22. So India's internet penetration rate stood 47% of the total population at the start of 22. Capio's analysis indicates that internet users in India increased by 34 million, 5.4% between 2021 and 2022 in 1 year. So, for perspective, this because reveal that 742 million people in India did not use the internet at the start of 22, meaning that 23% of the population remain offline at the beginning of the year 2020. The competition in e-commerce, India is very good. The market is full of many local and foreign companies trying to get a maximum market share. In April 2017, Amazon India was the country's top online marketplace with a sales over $500 million. Flipkart and Myntra are the main players in the local market. In May 2020, survey on allowing e-commerce platforms to deliver goods to India after coronavirus lockdown, a majority of respondents voted in favor of e-commerce. Next. So e-commerce platform in India. So Indian e-commerce market has witnessed strong growth over the years, a trend that is expected to continue with a 21.5% growth in the value of e-commerce sales, reaching a value of 5.5 trillion rupees are supposed to in 2022. According to global data, a leading data analytics company, e-commerce has transformed the way of consumers shop in India over the years, supported by rising internet connections and smartphones, growing customer digital literacy and government digital tools. So the COVID-19 pandemic further accelerated the transition to online shopping with the arrival of new orders. People will be more motivated to opt for online sessions. Now, conclusion. With the advancement in the technology and communication, e-commerce has gained popularity in India and globally as well. This has made e-commerce easy to accessible for people sitting at home. E-commerce has a huge impact on cost, access to goods and services, and increased business productivity. It also plays an important role in economic growth and development of the nation. Although it is a relatively new field belonging to internet ads, it has potential to transform the replace the traditional form of business activity. However, Indian e-commerce still faces many difficulties In black marketing, due to information facilities, limited access and computer literacy, most of the Indians live in rural area and they do not have enough knowledge about the computers and internet. So some customers, even in urban areas, do not have adequate facility and knowledge of online transactions and payment. So this activity of buying and selling goods online is dedicated to a few people equipped with computer and internet knowledge. However, with the government initiatives like Digital India, landscape has changed a lot of lost tickets and India is emerging as a matter of for e-commerce. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. You representing head of e-commerce. And next, I would like to invite Dr. Ramesh Patel, sir, head of the science department. And title is Comparative Study of Antibiotic Producing Microorganisms Soil that Producing Higher Yield of the Laptop in Development. Please, sir.
Yes, very good afternoon to all of you. In this conference, international conference, we designed our work as a fundamental on their global issues. Thank you. The title of our paper is Comparative Study of Antibiotic Producing Microorganisms in the Soil that Producing Higher Rate of Long Crop in demand. First, we have to see the problem in demand area. First, we need what is the problem. First, we talk about the various farmers regarding the problem. Some farmers get a higher yield of crops, just like the gram seed, chili, and cotton. And we compare those farmers that have a poor yield from these crops, just like the gram seed that is chana, chili, mirchi, and cotton. तो इस प्रकार से हमने टू ग्रुप्स बनाए किस किसानों को इस फार्मर को इस एरिया में बहुत ज्यादा पेड़ मिल रही है फसल आ रही है और दोस्त फार्मर्स जिनको कम नेक्स्ट our work is work on the antibiotics. First, we need to understand what is antibiotics. Antibiotics is the metabolic product that are produced by some microorganisms that kill the lethal microorganisms that are present in this body. These microorganisms they are dependent on hydrogen. कुछ मदद करते हैं अधिक फसल पाने में कुछ प्रॉब्लम करते हैं हमारे बीमार एरिया की मिट्टी में कि इसमें फसल ज्यादा है उत्पादन न तो इस प्रकार से एंटीबायोटिक हमने सोचा कि इस ग्रुप में बहुत ज्यादा जरूरत है स्टडी करने के लिए। ये क्या करते हैं? The antibiotics that kill other microorganisms. That means what? They kill those microorganisms that have an adverse effect on crop, on ground seeds, chili, and cotton. Also, we have seen antifungal property of these antibiotics. This प्रकार से अभी field आ रही है. I have been talk about the various forms regarding the field, in which our faculty, Mr. Pankaj Patel sir also, there is field problem is a major problem in the demand. So we have seen the observed the problem in demand and design our system. And this study benefited to our farmers. So why we make and how to design this? हमारे कुली के डॉक्टर हरेरा मेहता जी भोगावा के किसान ने पेपर की। हमने भोगावा की 4 मिट्टी के सैंपल की 4 बजे कॉलेज के बाद we have gone after 4 o'clock in the different fields and we collect the sample. Those farmers some of them they have a high production of gram fish, chili and cotton. And we collect the sample 1 gram of soil, take sample and collect the data. After that, we came next day and design the requirements of soil. And first we need the soil suspend in clean of still water. And this soil suspend on our medium. Medium are those medium we can grow any microorganism in which we are interested. So हमने हर एक की फसल की भोगावा से ऑलमोस्ट कम कर दी जैसे मिला के हैं और भी नाटक की है भोगावा के तो 3 से 4 सैंपल लिए हमने from the village from Praderma. There is a low production of chili, gram fish and cotton. And then compare the result next week. And this is the sample collection site that Marina next week. And after the data collection, we apply the statistical software. And statistically, we compare the data and conclude very strong picture significantly at the level of base balance and biostatistics. And this is a soil sample observation from higher production of soil of 4 samples and lower production of soil 4 samples. And we compare antibiotic producing microorganisms that are present in soil and compare their higher production and lower production. And this is sample size 4 is the higher production, the name might be 1, 2, 3, and 4. From Bhopal, the farmer is Thevra, the Pati, Harera, Milaki, and said lower size. कोई जमीन में शेयर की कोई बटाई करते हैं वहां पर सैंपल कलेक्शन किया ये those samples are higher production and lower about the lower production of mineral count अमन से सिखाया जैसे को लोअर बाजार का पोल्ट्री फार्म के पास को किसी ला इसे किया and next one and this is about soil chemical profile. We have seen various parameters in the soil that affect that suppose the higher production of soil at the level of ground seeds, cotton, and chilies. And we found that higher parameter of different type of carbons, boron, manganese, copper, and sulfur in higher production soil is compared to the lower production. Next week. And biologically, we design the rock. And clearly we have seen that actually we want higher production of soils collected from the Bhopal area. And then compared with the lower production of soil data collected from the Boolean. And we have seen bias after 24 hours, the growth of the state, the high production soil level, number of zona initially higher. That is what number of microorganisms, antibiotic producing microorganisms higher in high production soil is compared to lower production. That means in higher production side that support the high yield, high production of our crop in the demand area. Next week. And this one after 48, also we are seeing after 48 hours in our department. And the same observation, more observation was seen in the after 48 hours and conclude them. And we conclude them the higher number of microorganisms, biological material we have seen in the soil of higher production soil as compared to lower production soil. Next please. And conclude that after this study, this is the basic study, this is the preliminary study that we have done in our demand area with the help of those environmental college. And also the motto and the aim of this institute to aware the farmers of our surrounding area. So we conclude the higher production was the level of antibiotics. And after this conclusion, we have more many questions. We have found next question. After this conclusion, we have gone to different villages in Nalva and surrounding areas. We are aware the farmers regarding our results. That means what? The biological material of the antibiotic producing higher in higher production. They are held with higher production as compared to there is not present in fund. तो इस प्रकार से हमने स्टडी को कंक्लूड किया किसानों को जाकर बताया हमने कि बायोलॉजिकल मटेरियल कहीं ना कहीं केमिकल मटेरियल के साथ में हायर प्रोडक्शन के लिए जिम्मेदार है साथ के साथ हमने कई फार्मर से टॉपिक किया किस प्रकार से चीनी मिर्ची के लिए अभी प्रिंट आ रहा है लाखों करोड़ों का नुकसान होता है बीमार से बगैर तो उसके लिए भी हमने डिफरेंट बायोलॉजिकल से ट्राइकोडर्मा आने के बाद आप कुछ नहीं कर सकते पर उसके डैमेज को कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं इस बीमारी में हमने कई फार्मर को बताया कि आप लोग ट्राइकोडर्मा यूज कीजिए सुडोमोनास यूज कीजिए राइकोडर्मा यूज कीजिए उससे इफेक्ट आएगा जो एक महीने में लॉस होगा मिट्टी का चीनी का वो होगा 4 महीने में मतलब इस निवारण में इस तरीके कंक्लूजन होता है कि फॉर्मर गेट नॉलेज हाउ टू फाइट दिस इंफेक्टियस डिजीज और इस हमारे कॉलेज का भी यही है तो हमारी इस से पूरे तरीके से फायदा मिलता है लोकल पॉपुलेशन को लोकल कम्युनिटी को जिससे कि वो हाई प्रोडक्शन प्राप्त कर सकता है
Sorry for our but the teacher only 5 minutes. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Krish Showmaker, Assistant Professor of Management Department, SRCA Manasaravan, and the title is a review of the next area of electric vehicles in Indian automobile market.
Somebody truly said that the time is right for electric vehicle. In fact, the time is very critical. Dignitaries on the rise, ladies and gentlemen, and this domain, I'm going to present my paper in front of you. The topic is a review or a study of present scenario of electric vehicles in Indian automobile market. So first of all, we need to know that what is electric vehicles. Actually, electric vehicles is a vehicle which is based on operate on electric motors and batteries, and that's why it is also called battery electric vehicles. And there are two important parts in a vehicle. First is traction motor and second battery. Now let us see on the screen that there are several parts. Some important parts are electric traction motor, power inverter, battery, and charger, and so on. The research methodology about the research methodology is my research is based on secondary data and it is discovery of type. And the second data was taken from various journals, papers, magazines, and websites as well. The objective, there were three important objectives of the paper. The first one to describe the content scenario of electric industry, automobile industry. Second, to know the opportunity of the electric vehicles in the Indian automobile industry. And to understand the changes in the field of electric automobile in India. Advantage. If we talk about the advantage of the electric vehicles, you want to know that there are several advantages. The first is it is eco-friendly. It means that it does not release carbon dioxide. This is very harmful for the environment. Second, lower running cost. It means that per kilometer it is very low in cost and maintenance is zero because it does not have any huge region, so there is no maintenance. Storage space is more in comparison to fuel bikes. Why? Because there is no lot of parts, spare parts in that, so you can store a lot of things on this. Low noise, because it does not have a different motor, so it does not produce noise. So it is very good for the noise control of the noise pollution as well. And it is lightweight vehicle, is that anybody can ride it or drive it. Okay. But there are certain disadvantages as well, which we need to overcome by the research. The first one is that it is very the battery time is very low. It's into 1 or 2 years they have to change the battery, and the cost is very high of the battery, 30 to 20,000. That's why people avoid it. Second, the range. In one charging, it almost works in only 100 kilometers. So this is also a problem which have to overcome as repair and maintenance. So this is the problem that the spare parts are not available, and repairing centers are also not enough available. So this is also a problem. Lack of infrastructure regarding the charging stations. You don't find any charging station in India so far. This is the problem. That if you are having the electric vehicles to rent somewhere and you don't get any electric charging station, so how do you combat? This is the problem. Next one is power. Okay. Power. So the problem is that because of the less power, so mileage and other things are very difficult to ride this particular vehicles. Next. You can see on the screen that year by year the sale of electric vehicles are increasing, but due to COVID pandemic in 2020, it decreased, but it will definitely bounce back in the future. Next. Challenges ahead. When we start something, we have to face the challenge. Is whenever you grow, you have to face the challenges, and when you face the challenges, you definitely overcome and get a lot of benefit out of them. The first is high cost. The electric vehicles are very high. If you go in the market and ask for a car, so it costs 20 to 40 lakh rupees. So that is very high. So local people cannot purchase or maintain. This is the first problem. Second challenge is that lack of charging infrastructure. We have discussed before that there is no enough electric charging station. So the problem rises that where will you go for the charging? And third problem is range anxiety. Means that in one charging it runs only 100 kilometers. So it makes your customer anxious that how will you charge it back? This is the problem. Next. But still, there are a lot of opportunities in the market, and as we can see, nowadays there are so many automobile dealers which are selling electric vehicles. Although the cars are not available, but in future there is a lot of opportunities in this particular industry. Electric market is set up expand moving to the next ambitious plan and incentive of the government. Government is also taking initiatives for developing the electric automobile industry because it is beneficial for the environment as well. And government has taken a lot of incentivize and promote the deployment and electric vehicles, public charging infrastructure to achieve significant electrification by 2030. And as you can see in this particular line chart, that there is a very strong prospect in the future development in different countries. In future, the market has a very good opportunity and a very good prospect. Next. If we talk about the suggestion based on the review, the first is that the innovation and research and development should be encouraged by the government investment. Government should invest in this industry so that lots of automobile companies can take this area. Government of the India needs to encourage the use of electric vehicles as they can play important role in reducing the pollution. As I told you that fuel engine releases a lot of harmful gases like carbon dioxide. So that is a problem. So government should take initiatives and should encourage so that this industry can go ahead. Charging infrastructure must be established. The biggest problem is that when you have electric vehicles and you are going somewhere, so you will always be anxious that if it is discharged or the battery is exhausted, so where will you charge it? This is the problem. So this particular problem should be overcome. Government should encourage electric vehicles manufacturers to design vehicles with charging changeable batteries. It means just like you have the safety in your car. So if your car is got punctured, you can change it. In same fashion, if you have another battery in your car, so the car should be designed in such a way that you can change it. So it will be better. And government should consider lower taxes and import for electric vehicles for few years to increase consumer awareness as well. It means that if taxes are low and government not imposing lot of tax, so the cost of the vehicle will be low and consumers will be aware, consumers will be interested to purchase it. Next. Thank you so much. At last, I would like to conclude with a very, very beautiful line that if you change nothing, nothing will be changed. So it is very important to bring the changes for growth. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Vishnu Baiswar, Assistant Professor of Commerce Department from Humanities Department. And the lecturer, Control Chile, last website, Business Department.
Good afternoon, all of you. मेरा अच्छा रिसर्च जो टॉपिक है वो है थर्मोफिजिक्स लार्ज टेक्नोलॉजी का रिसर्च ऑफ अध्ययन थर्मोफिजिक्स आदिवासी तो होते हैं यहाँ के किसानों का मुख्य व्यवसाय कृषि है। इधर कुछ वर्षों में हमने देखा है कि यहाँ जो है दो तरह की फसल उत्पादित की जाती थी, एक कपास और दूसरा मिर्ची। लेकिन विगत कुछ वर्षों से किसानों का जो रुझान है वो मिर्च खेती की ओर अग्रसर बढ़ा है और वर्ष 2014-15 में यह जिला विश्व में सबसे अधिक खेती वाला मिर्च का उत्पादन वाला जिला बन गया है। इस रिसर्च पेपर का मुख्य उद्देश्य जो है वो नंबर 1 तीन उद्देश्य है। पहला उद्देश्य है अनुभव देने की लाभ करना, मतलब लाभ करना। नंबर 2 खरीदो जिले में लाल उत्पादन की जो है करना। नंबर 3 खरगोन जिले के लाल व्यवसाय की जो है लाभ अर्जन करना। और दूसरा जो उद्देश्य है वो अर्जन करना। तीसरा जो उद्देश्य है वो है लाभ व्यवसाय में विक्रय में वृद्धि या कमी का अध्ययन करना। इन्हीं उद्देश्यों को ध्यान में रखकर तीन परिकल्पनाएं निर्धारित की गई। नंबर 1 लाभ व्यवसाय में के लाभ में वृद्धि की प्रवृत्ति दिखाई दे रही है। नंबर 2 लाभ व्यवसाय में विक्रय में वृद्धि की प्रवृत्ति दिखाई दे रही है। नंबर 3 लाभ व्यवसाय के स्थान में वृद्धि की प्रवृत्ति दिखाई दे रही है। इसी को ध्यान में रखते हुए दो टाइप से डाटा कलेक्शन किया जाता है, एक प्राइमरी डाटा और एक सेकेंडरी डाटा। प्राथमिक संबंधों को एकत्रित करने के लिए लाभ व्यवसायों से प्रश्नावली के माध्यम से डाटा कलेक्शन किया गया है एवं सेकेंडरी डाटा के लिए लाभ व्यवसाय के 10 लाख व्यवसायों के आर्थिक रिपोर्ट के माध्यम से अध्ययन किया गया है। खरगोन जिले के 10 लाख के जो है आर्थिक रिपोर्ट के माध्यम से अध्ययन किया गया है। इस रिसर्च पेपर की सीमाएं है कि लाभ से पाउडर बनाना इस रिसर्च पेपर से बाहर का विषय है। नंबर 2 लाभ की लागत का अध्ययन करना इस रिसर्च पेपर के बाहर का अध्ययन है। उसके बाद टेस्ट में कंक्लूजन में ये बताया गया है कि उद्देश्य और हाइपोथेसिस को ध्यान में रखते हुए जो रिजल्ट निकाले गए हैं वो यह है कि यदि लाभ व्यापार पूरी व्यापार का विक्रय कर देते हैं तो उन्हें अधिक लाभ होता है और यदि उनके पास इसका स्टॉक रह जाता है तो उनको जो लाभ होता है वो कम होता है। नंबर 2 अगर विक्रय बढ़ता है तो लाभ में भी वृद्धि होती है और यदि विक्रय कम होता है तो लाभ भी कम होता है। कंक्लूजन में यही बोलना चाहूंगा कि लाभ व्यापार को जो है वो अंतरराष्ट्रीय बाजारों से जोड़ना चाहिए ताकि हमारे देश में विदेशी मुद्रा हमारे एरिया को विदेशी मुद्रा प्राप्त हो सके और लाभ व्यापार को अधिक से अधिक लाभ हो सके। दूसरा कंक्लूजन ये है कि लाभ व्यापार में जो मजदूर काम कर रहे हैं उनको पर्याप्त मात्रा में मजदूर नहीं मिल रही है तो उनको भी अंतरराष्ट्रीय संगठन से जोड़ना चाहिए ताकि उन्हें भी अधिक से अधिक काम हो सके। किसानों को समय पर भुगतान नहीं होता है तो किसानों के लिए एक नियम बनाना चाहिए कि व्यापारी किसानों को टाइम टू टाइम भुगतान कर सके। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much for your fruitful presentation. And next, I would like to invite Mr. Harmeet, Professor, Assistant Professor of Computer Science Department. And the topic is analysis of future technology on Internet of Things. Please, sir.
Here my topic, analysis of future technology on internet. Introduction. The Internet of Things IoT describes physical object with sensor, processing ability, software, and other technology that connect, exchange data with other devices and systems over the internet or other communication network. Internet of Things has been considered a misnomer because devices do not need to be connected to the public internet. They only need to be connected to a network and be individually addressable. The field has evolved due to the convergence of multiple technology, including commodity sensor, increasingly powerful embedded system, and machine learning. Traditional field of embedded system, wireless sensor, network, control system, automation, independently and collectively enable the Internet of Things IoT. Definition: the connecting everything embedded with electronic, software, and sensor to internet, enabling to collect and exchange data without human interaction as the Internet of Things. Sensor it play an important role in our everyday life and IoT. Sensor micros our health status, our quality, home security, and widely used in the industrial Internet of Things to monitor production process. IoT, IoT Internet of Things यानी जितने भी जो फिजिकल डिवाइसेस है उन फिजिकल डिवाइसेस को हम ऑटोमेशन कर सकते हैं जैसे ये फैन जैसा ह्यूमन सोचता है वैसा मशीन वर्क करेगी जैसे हम लोग कभी कभी क्या होता है कि घर पर जो फैन होते हैं उनको हम बंद करना भूल जाते हैं और बाहर चले जाते हैं तो जो फैन है वो चालू रह जाता है जो आईओटी एक इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स ऐसी है जिससे हम फैन को स्मार्टफोन से कनेक्ट करके हम डायरेक्टली बाहर से भी क्या कर सकते हैं फोन जो फैन है उसको बंद कर सकते हैं जैसे एसी एसी जो है घर में जैसे ही हम अंदर आए तो जो एसी है उसका बटन हमें ना प्रेस करना पड़े जैसे ही अंदर आए तो ऑटोमेटिकली एसी स्टार्ट हो जाए वो रूम के टेम्परेचर के अकॉर्डिंग उसकी जो रेंज है वो हाई या लो हो जाएगी जैसा रूम का टेम्परेचर होगा वैसे जो एसी है वो ऑटोमेटिक वर्क करेगी नेक्स्ट इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग यानी जितनी भी जगह है आज हम जो रिसेंट रेट में देख रहे हैं उन सभी में आईओटी का ही यूज हो रहा है जैसे ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग वेरेबल टेक्नोलॉजी स्मार्टफोन व्हीकल्स होम लाइटिंग इन फ्लाइट सर्विस एनालिटिक्स पर्सनल कंप्यूटर म्यूजिक होम एंड एप्लीकेशंस नेक्स्ट हाउ डज इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स work? The working of IoT is different for different IoT ecosystem. However, the key concept of their working are similar. The entire working process of IoT start with the device themselves, such as smartphone, digital watches, electronic appliances. We securely communicate with the IoT platform. The platform collects and analyzes the data from all the multiple devices and platform and transfer the most valuable data with application to devices. Network infrastructure is IoT जो वर्क करती है वो एक नेटवर्क इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर क्लाउड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर गेटवे इन सबसे मिलकर कंबाइन होता है IoT का आर्किटेक्चर बनता है जैसे नेटवर्क आर्किटेक्चर it refers to the hardware and software that enable network connectivity and communicate between user devices apps internet and more cloud infrastructure it is term used to describe the component needed for cloud computing, which include hardware, abstracted resources, storage, network resources, and next gateway. Gateway is a network node that form a place passes between two network objects with different transmission protocols. Gateway ऐसी connectivity device है जो जितने भी नेटवर्क का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, क्लाउड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है इन से इन सबको कंबाइन करता है इसको कनेक्टिविटी प्रोवाइड करने का काम करता है गेटवे नेक्स्ट फीचर्स ऑफ आईओटी कनेक्टिविटी फर्स्ट फीचर connectivity refers to establish a proper connection between all the things of IoT to IoT platform which may be server or cloud after connecting the IoT device it needs a high speed messaging between the device and cloud to enable reliable secure and bi-directional communication. Analyzing after connecting all the relevant things, it comes to real-time analysis, the data collected and use that to build effective intelligence. If you have good insight into data from all these things, then we call our system as a smart system, integrating integrating the various models to improve the user experience as well. Artificial intelligence, IoT make things smart and enhance life through use of data. For example, we have a coffee machine whose peers have going to end, then the coffee machine itself order the coffee based on your choice from the retailer. Sensing, the sensor device used in IoT technology detect and measure any changes in the environment and report on their status. IoT technology brings massive basic network to active network. Without sensor, they could not hold an effective to IoT environment. Next. एप्लीकेशन ऑफ आईओटी एक यानी कहाँ हम आईओटी का यूज कर सकते हैं आईओटी का यूज कहाँ हो रहा है जस्ट फर्स्ट स्मार्ट होम अप्लायंस application. The smart home is probably the first thing when we talk about the IoT application. The example we see the AI home automation is employed by Mark Zuckerberg, aligned man home automation system, where it speaks of musical nodes using house function. Next, healthcare IoT application can transform reactive medical-based system into active wellness-based system. Resources that are used in current medical research take important real-world information. It uses control environment, lab code data, and knowledge for clinical trial. The Internet of Things improve the devices' power, precision, and availability. IoT focus on building systems rather than just tools. Here, how the IoT agriculture may be used for our IoT by the year 2050. The world growing population is estimated to have reached about 10 billion square feet. Such as large population, agriculture needs immediate advanced and get smart farming. Farmers can minimize waste to increase productivity. The system allows the monitoring of field with the help of sensor. Farmers can monitor the status of the area. देखिए यहाँ पर जो दिया है कि जो एग्रीकल्चर फील्ड में किस तरह से हम कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं आईओटी का यूज कर सकते हैं जिसमें सेंसर्स का यूज होगा कंट्रोल स्विच कनेक्शन गेटवे रिमोट कमांड और स्मार्टफोन मॉनिटर डिस्प्ले अभी हाल ही में तो विलेज में करवाना यहाँ पर एक आईआईटी इंजीनियर्स ने इस पर एक वर्क किया है यानी जो पानी की जो मोटर आती है उसको अगर हम चाहें तो घर से ही बंद कर सकते हैं घर से ही चालू कर सकते हैं हमें खेत में जाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी और हम मोबाइल फोन के थ्रू हमारी जो मोटर है पानी की पानी चलाने की जो मोटर है उसको यहीं से कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं और ये इंप्लीमेंट हो चुका है तो इससे फायदे क्या होंगे इससे फायदा ये होगा कि आपको जैसे मान लो किसी के किसान के खेत बहुत दूर है जिसको जाना आना नहीं पड़ेगा दूसरा जो पानी किसान चलकर खेत में जाएगा फिर चालू करेगा मोटर फिर पानी उसके खेत में जाएगा तो इतना टाइम इसको वेस्ट होगा तो घर से ऑपरेट कर देगा तो उसके घर पे यानी जो खेत में जो पानी जाने की जो प्रोसेस है वो बहुत फास्ट होगी इसके साथ साथ अगर कोई मोटर में कोई प्रॉब्लम है जैसे कंटिन्यू चलने के बाद मोटर बहुत गर्म हो जाती है तो हो सकता है कि वो मोटर खराब हो तो पहले ही वो एक इंडिकेशन देगी में मोबाइल फोन पर आपको एक इंडिकेशन देगा कि आपकी जो मोटर है वो उसमें कुछ प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट हो रही है तो हम चाहते उसको तुरंत क्या कर सकते हैं सही कर सकते हैं नेक्स्ट मेथोडोलॉजी IoT and connected devices enable smart water management. In the following way, water monitoring. Monitor the quality of water in cities. Chemical theft, identify leakage and waste of factories in rivers. Swimming pool remote measurement, control the swimming pool condition remotely. Pollution level. In the sea, control the occurrence of leakage and waste in the sea. River flood, monitor water level variation in rivers and reservoir. Next. Smart waste management, smart solution for taking waste. help municipalities and waste efficiency managers the ability to optimize waste, reduce operational costs, and better address the environment issue associated with the inefficient waste collection. Smart sensor network Internet of Things and connected to the key solution for smart city implementation. Next, conclusion, the IoT has the potential to dramatically increase the availability of information. It is likely to transform companies and organizations in virtually every industry around the world. As is such finding way to leverage the power of IoT is expected to factor into the strategic objectives of most technology companies, regardless of the industry's focus. The number of different technologies required supporting the deployment of and further growth of the IoT place opinion on interoperability and has resulted in widespread effort to develop this standard and technical specifications.
Thank you. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Karthik Soni, sir, Assistant Professor of Life Science Department, SR College, the models of micro and micro in solid other things.
Thanks to development college and RFI to me opportunity as a presentation of our paper. Paper topic is the importance of micro and micro nutrients in soil. I will give the introduction. I can present the introduction. The chemistry of the soil is a very important property as it is defined how plants grow. This is addressed in the nutrients in soil in last few decades due to excessive use of farmyard animal. Globally, फैक्ट इस्तेमाल से जो है कि काफी जो फर्टिलिटी है सॉइल की खराब होती है और उसमें जो न्यूट्रिएंट्स हैं उनका जो रेशियो प्रोपोर्शन है उसको काफी चेंज होता है इसका बेटर है. In the soil, there are 60 elements are known to be essential nutrients supposed to be present in the soil and very important. This pH, electrical conductivity, and organic carbon of soil is responsible for plant growth. The essential plant nutrients, including carbon, oxygen, and hydrogen, which are absorbed from the air and water in relatively large amounts. The soil supplies nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, calcium, magnesium, and sulfur. These are often called the macronutrients. In relatively small amounts, the soil supplies from manganese, boron, molybdenum, copper, zinc, and chlorine. That's so-called micronutrients. Elements present at low levels may cause deficiency symptoms. In some amount of deficiency show करेंगे. Toxicity is also possible at some level. They may be too high. यदि ज़्यादा amount में होंगे तो उसके कारण toxicity develop होगी और उसके कारण food packing हो जाएंगे. असर नहीं. I about 100 papers and about here he select the 27 main मैंने यहाँ पे तो लिखा है 27 पेपर्स को यहाँ पे इंक्लूड किया है और इसका जो कंक्लूजन है मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ क्या है 27 पेपर्स रिव्यू के बाद review paper. Micronutrients and macronutrients present in the soil plays a vital role in the field of agriculture. Plants provide nutrients to survive, grow, reproduce, development. Macronutrients provide larger amount of nutrients to maintain their development and growth. The most important elements are for crops and nitrogen production, calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, sulfur, oxygen, carbon, and hydrogen. Out of these, the most important ones are nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. are directly affect the growth development activities.
Thank you so much, sir. And next, I would like to invite Mr. Yuval Nagar, sir, Assistant Professor of Science Department, Strategy College. I got title effect of fertilizers and nuclear level on growth, yield, and quality in soil policy.
Good afternoon, everyone. आपको जो है कंसेप्ट पेपर है इफेक्ट ऑफ वेराइटी एंड डिफरेंट लेवल ऑन ग्रोथ yield एंड डिफरेंट जो है ग्रोथ एबिलिटी एंड प्रोडक्टिविटी, ठीक है। तो इसमें जो है मैंने बेसिकली प्लांट की जो रहती है उस पर मैंने पूरा रिसर्च प्रोग्राम किया है प्लांट वो, ठीक है। तो इसमें इंट्रोडक्शन नॉन कोर्स जो है बेसिकली जो है कुल सीजन कोर्स है जो पहले दिनों में उगाई जाती है इंडिया में। नॉन कोर्स को ग्रो अपन जो है जम्मू कश्मीर, हिमाचल प्रदेश, ठीक है, उत्तराखंड और कुछ सिक्किम का जो है क्षेत्र है उस क्षेत्र में इसको उगाया जाता है। इसका बेनिफिट रीजन है कि सलाद के रूप में उसको जो है यूज किया जाता है वेजिटेबल पर्पस से इसका जो है यूज होता है। अगर जो आप 100 जो है ग्राम डोल को यूज करते हो तो आपको 92.7 ग्राम पोषक मिलेगा और इसमें प्रोटीन, कार्बोहाइड्रेट, विटामिन, मैग्नीशियम, कैल्शियम और अन्य डिफरेंट टाइप के अन्य बहुत सारे जो है पोषक इसमें पाए जाते हैं। नेक्स्ट, इसका मेनली जो मेरा रिसर्च का जो मोटिव या ऑब्जेक्ट था मेरे को जो है डिफरेंट वैरायटी मैंने और उसमें डिफरेंट न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल मैंने देखा था। तो डिफरेंट दो वैरायटी मैंने पूसा विराट और व्हाइट पीना दो वैरायटी और उन्हीं के साथ मैंने जो है ट्रीटमेंट लिए थे। तो उनमें दो वैरायटी और न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल का अलग अलग ऑब्जेक्ट मेरे को देखने को मिला। तो फर्स्ट ऑब्जेक्टिव मेरा था न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल और ग्रोथ एंड क्वालिटी देखना दोनों वैरायटी में। फिर उसके बाद दोनों वैरायटियों का परफॉर्मेंस कैसा है, कौन सी वैरायटी जो है ग्रो करने पर कौन सा न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल अपन देंगे तो उसमें अच्छा उत्पादन अपन को देगी। फिर उसके बाद मैंने देखा था इंट्रैक्शन इफेक्ट दोनों वैरायटी का कैसा रहेगा। अगर जो दूसरा विराट को मैंने जो है लो कंडीशन में दिया या हाई कंडीशन में दिया तो वह किस तरीके का उत्पादन अपन को कौन सी फील्ड में देगी। उसी तरीके से व्हाइट पीना का अपन ने न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल हाई कंडीशन में दिया तो वह किस तरीके से अपन को उत्पादन देगी। तो इन दोनों का कंपैरिजन मैंने किया था और फिर लास्ट में मैंने देखा था कि इकोनॉमिक इंपोर्टेंस किस वैरायटी का बेटर रहेगा, किस वैरायटी का कम रहेगा। तो ये चार ऑब्जेक्टिव मैंने रिसर्च प्रोग्राम में बनाए थे। जो टेक्निकल प्रोग्राम वर्क था अपना जो है वेजिटेबल फार्म रिसर्च फार्म कंट्रोल, ठीक है, कैंडिडेट कॉलेज ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर। इसमें मैंने रिजल्ट में पाया कि अलग अलग डिफरेंट टाइप के पैरामीटर लिए थे। मैंने मूल पैरामीटर में मेरे को जो है नो इनिशिएशन अलग अलग समय पर अलग अलग पैरामीटर दिए थे। तो उसमें मैंने पाया कि हर प्लांट जो है डिफरेंट स्टेज पर अपने अलग अलग कैरेक्टर दे रहा था। तो उनका मैंने जो है प्राइमरी डाटा पूरा कलेक्ट किया था। उसके अकॉर्डिंग जो है रिजल्ट मेरे को सबसे बेटर मिला जो है विराट में जो है टोटल वेजिटेटिव ग्रोथ प्लस कॉस्ट एंड बेनिफिट रेशियो जो था उसका इंपॉर्टेंस सबसे बेटर मिला। फिर न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल में मैंने देखा था तो न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल जब मैंने अलग अलग डिफरेंट टाइप के न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल को कम या ज्यादा करके अलग अलग जो है टोटल कॉस्ट दी न्यूट्रिएंट की तो वो अलग अलग पैरामीटर के अकॉर्डिंग उनको समय समय पर अलग अलग डिफरेंट दिए थे, तो उसमें बेस्ट लेवल मेरा जो रहा था T6, ठीक है। T6 में मैंने 100 केजी नाइट्रोजन के अनुसार लिया था, 60 केजी मैंने फास्फोरस के अकॉर्डिंग लिया था, और पोटाश मैंने 14 केजी के अकॉर्डिंग दिया था। तो उसमें मेरे को वेजिटेटिव ग्रोथ जो है पूसा विराट वैरायटी जो थी बेस्ट मिला। इंट्रोडक्शन बताया गया है कि डिफरेंट लेवल में कौन से ट्रीटमेंट में कितना जो है उसको कौन सी वैरायटी ने किस ट्रीटमेंट में कितना ग्रोथ दिया है। तो सबसे बेस्ट जो वैरायटी पूसा विराट में T6 में जो है इकोनॉमिक बेनिफिट रेशियो के अच्छा मिला है, और सभी जो ग्रोथ पैरामीटर उसमें जो है उसकी ग्रोथ अच्छी है। नेक्स्ट क्या है, टोटल मेरे जो है 2 वैरायटी प्लस जो है 6 ट्रीटमेंट हो गए हैं। टोटल मेरे कॉम्बिनेशन फैक्टोरियल डिजाइन करना था, तो उसमें टोटल मेरे ट्रीटमेंट 12 हो गए। तो ये 12 ट्रीटमेंट मैंने रेंडमली जो है एप्लीकेशन में प्लॉट में लगाया था। तो प्लॉट में लगाने के बाद फिर को जो है P1 P6 जो वैरायटी थी, मतलब उसका विराट प्लस न्यूट्रिएंट का जो है P6, मतलब 100 केजी नाइट्रोजन, 60 केजी फास्फोरस और 40 केजी आपका पोटाश, ये अपन ने कॉम्बिनेशन किया था। उसमें जो है आपका प्लांट की ग्रोथ प्लस उसका जो है ग्रोथ प्लस इकोनॉमिक बेनिफिट अपन को सबसे बेटर उसमें डिफाइन किया। इसमें मैंने कुछ ग्रोथ पैरामीटर लिए थे, कुछ जो है फील्ड पैरामीटर, कुछ इकोनॉमिक पैरामीटर लिए थे। तो इसमें भी जो ग्रोथ पैरामीटर में जो है बेस्ट वैरायटी जो है न्यूट्रिएंट देने के बाद अपन को उसका जो रिजल्ट मिला है P1 3.6 जो है बेनिफिट कॉस्ट रेशियो इसके अंतर्गत दिखाई दिया। फिर जो व्हाइट पीना थी उसकी ग्रोथ हैबिट सभी न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल अपन ने उसको देकर देखे, फिर भी उसके न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल के अकॉर्डिंग उसकी ग्रोथ डिपेंड आप दोनों को समान दे रहे हो, लेकिन उसमें एक वैरायटी आपका परफॉर्मेंस अच्छा कर रही है और एक वैरायटी कम कर रही है। ये यहाँ पर देखने के लिए मिला। इसमें भी अपन ने जैसे फील्ड पैरामीटर और कुछ क्वालिटी पैरामीटर लिए थे, तो उसमें अपन को जो है फील्ड पैरामीटर के अंतर्गत भी जो है P6 जो ट्रीटमेंट था उसमें सबसे बेटर ग्रोथ हैबिट और उसकी उपज अपन को जो है अच्छी मिली। उसके साथ साथ उसका बेनिफिट कॉस्ट रेशियो जो सबसे ज्यादा P6 ट्रीटमेंट लेवल के अंतर्गत दिखाई दी है। इसमें अपन ने न्यूट्रिएंट के साथ साथ वैरायटी दोनों का कॉम्बिनेशन करके अगर जो अपन ने न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल दिया उसमें अपन को बेनिफिट रेशियो जो है वह अपन को जो है P1 P6 के अंतर्गत प्राप्त हुआ। तो कुल मिलाकर मेरे कहने का मतलब ये है कि अगर जो अपन कोई भी रिसर्च प्रोग्राम करते हैं उसमें आप अगर डिफरेंट टाइप की वैरायटी डिफरेंट टाइप के न्यूट्रिएंट लेवल रखते हो तो उसमें आपको यह दिखाई देगा कि अगर अपन समान स्पीसीज या समान किस्म की दो अलग अलग डिफरेंट वैरायटी लेते हैं, उन्हीं को अगर अपन डिफरेंट न्यूट्रिएंट कंडीशन देंगे तो उनकी उपज और ग्रोथ भी अलग अलग होगी। इसमें अपन ने इकोनॉमी ऑफ द डिफरेंट ट्रीटमेंट फॉर लोकल प्रोडक्शन, तो इसमें अपन ने इकोनॉमी निकाला था। तो P1 प्लस P6 ट्रीटमेंट का इकोनॉमिक ऊपर जो है सबसे बेनिफिट कॉस्ट रेशियो सबसे ज्यादा मेरे को प्राप्त हुआ था, और सबसे लोवेस्ट P1 P2 का सबसे लोवेस्ट बेनिफिट कॉस्ट रेशियो मेरे को प्राप्त हुआ। थैंक यू।
Thank you. And then now would like to call you Mr. Pankaj Patel, sir, Professor of the Health Department. My topic is usage forms of clinical agriculture And this is the last participant in this session.
Working compost, its uses and benefits in sustainable agriculture. तो सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर के लिए समझना होगा कि सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर किसको कहते हैं। सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर का मतलब ये नहीं होता है कि इस प्रकार की खेती करना कि आने वाली पीढ़ी और आज को भी ध्यान में रखे, मतलब उत्पादन कम किए बिना और आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए उस सिस्टम को बनाए रखें और उस हिसाब से अपने एग्रीकल्चर को ऐसा प्रोडक्शन का मेंटेन कर पाए कि आगे भविष्य में हमको कृषि से उत्पादन मिलता है। तो इस चीज पर मैंने रिसर्च पेपर पब्लिश किया था, बनाया है रिसर्च पेपर। तो वर्किंग कंपोस्ट में सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर जो इंपॉर्टेंट है और करंट इशू इसलिए है कि हम सभी को मालूम है कि अभी खेतों पर जो केमिकल है, फर्टिलाइजर है, दवाइयां है, पेस्टिसाइड्स है, काफी ज्यादा मात्रा में इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं, जिनके कारण काफी बीमारियां देखने को मिल रही है हर घर, हर गांव, हर जगह पे। और नए नए इसी बीमारियां हैं जानवरों में भी देखने को मिल रही है, पक्षियों में भी देखने को मिल रही है और लगभग सभी जीव आज हमें मिल रहे हैं। तो इन चीजों में को रोकने के लिए कुछ सिस्टम लाना पड़ेगा एग्रीकल्चर में। तो वो होता है सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर। सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर तो सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर के बारे में वर्मी कंपोस्ट एक ऐसा आधार होता है कि बिना वर्मी कंपोस्ट के सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर करना बहुत मुश्किल होगा। अब वर्मी कंपोस्ट क्या है? वर्मी कंपोस्ट एक प्रकार का खाद होता है जो कि आर्गेनिक से बनाया जाता है, जिसको हम हमारे भाषा में कीचड़ कहते हैं। तो ये आर्गेनिक जो है ऑर्गेनिक मटेरियल जितना भी होता है उस ऑर्गेनिक मटेरियल को डिकम्पोज करता है अपने द्वारा। वो डिकम्पोज करके जो भी मटेरियल निकलता है वो एक तरह से वर्मी कंपोस्ट होता है। इसको बनाने की कुछ विशेष तकनीकें होती है, मेथड होती है अलग अलग प्रकार से, क्योंकि हर एक किसान के लेवल पर अलग प्रकार के मेथड का उपयोग करना पड़ेगा। किसी कमर्शियल लेवल पर किसी वर्मी कंपोस्ट का प्रोडक्शन कर रहे हैं तो वहां पर इसको कुछ अलग तरीके से बनाना होगा, उसकी मेथड अलग होगी। इसलिए वर्मी कंपोस्ट बनाने के अलग अलग मेथड है। इसके बाद वर्मी कंपोस्ट की बेनिफिट हम बात करें और इसके उपयोग की बात करें तो इसका बेनिफिट्स जो सॉइल में डॉक्टर पेडरसन ने बताया था कि माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म सोइल हेल्थ में बहुत ज्यादा काम करते हैं। तो ये वर्मी कंपोस्ट एक ऐसा कंपोस्ट है जिसमें पौधों को जितने प्रकार के न्यूट्रिएंट्स की आवश्यकता होती है, लगभग सभी प्रकार के न्यूट्रिएंट्स, एलिमेंट्स, मिनरल्स ये सभी को मिल जाता है। तो कुल मिला के एक चीज में सारा काम हो जाता है। और ये वर्मी कंपोस्ट एक तरह का बायो फर्टिलाइजर होता है और बायो फर्टिलाइजर को होता है कि साथ में जो केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर हम खेत पर डालते हैं जिससे खराब हो रही है और हम नए चीजें देखने को मिल रही है। यहाँ पर काफी लोग ऐसे बैठे हैं जो किसानों के घर से बिलोंग कर रहे हैं, फार्मर के घर से बिलोंग कर रहे हैं, तो वो खुद भी देख रहे हैं कि आजकल हमारा प्रोडक्शन कम होता जा रहा है। तो कम होता जाएगा नहीं, इस साल भी होगा, अगले साल भी होगा, 10 साल बाद आएगा, 20 साल बाद कम हो जाएगा। फर्टिलाइजर जो केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर होते हैं, पेस्टिसाइड होते हैं, इनके सब तो इनको रोकने के लिए हमारे पास बहुत सारे उपाय हैं, लेकिन इनको अपनाना होगा और इस क्षेत्र में आपको आगे बढ़ना होगा। ये किसान को भी सुरक्षित रखना है और उसकी जमीन को भी सुरक्षित रखना है और हमें खुद भी रहना होगा। तो कुछ ये भी चीजों पर आपको जाना होगा। ये वर्मी कंपोस्ट बनाना कोई बहुत बड़ी बात नहीं होती है, ये आसान होता है, हर किसान इसको कर सकता है, इसकी मेथड भी आसान होती है और कोई अलग से खर्च करना नहीं पड़ता है। तो ये वर्मी कंपोस्ट में बेनिफिट्स के बारे में कुछ बात करें तो ये पौधे की ग्रोथ भी बढ़ाता है, सोइल की हेल्थ को भी अच्छा करता है। इसी बात जो मिट्टी में रहने वाले माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म होते हैं उनकी क्वांटिटी बढ़ाता है। माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म और बहुत सारी चीजें होती है, बैक्टीरिया होते हैं जो मिट्टी में अलग अलग अवस्था में वर्क करते हैं। तो हर प्रकार की एक्टिविटी के लिए हार्मोन होता है, एंजाइम होता है, कुछ होता है। तो हर प्रकार की चीजें कुल मिला के पूरे एग्रीकल्चर सिस्टम में इस कंपोस्ट में आप किसानों को मिल सकता है। तो इसको ज्यादा से ज्यादा किसानों को इस्तेमाल करना चाहिए। इसकी मात्रा उपयोग करने के लिए लगभग 10 से 12 क्विंटल, लगभग 1 टन तो 1 एकड़ पर उपयोग करना ही चाहिए, जिसके कारण जो हमारी सोइल की हेल्थ बिगड़ रही है दिनों दिन,
इसकी है तो हम सुधार सकते हैं। और इसके काफी रिजल्ट मैं देख चुका हूँ और इस वर्मी कंपोस्ट में मैं लगभग प्रोडक्शन भी इसका कर रहा हूँ और इसका उपयोग भी करता हूँ, तो इसके रिजल्ट मुझे 100% मिले हैं और लगभग 6-7 साल लगभग होगा इस चीज को प्रोडक्शन के लिए उपयोग करने में, तो काफी अच्छा रिजल्ट मिला है। इसलिए आप भी किसानों को भी बताएं और खुद इस पर रिसर्च का काम करें। ओके, थैंक यू देखते रहिए।
Thank you so much, sir. That's where this session ends. And next, fourth technical session of the presentation will be start on PPL. And next, I would like to invite Dr. Ramesh Producer for the document for this session.
Good afternoon to all of you. First, I would like to thank to our international guests, national guests, and our all guests that share knowledge and this platform of international conference. And also, I would like to thank our technical expert, Dr. Nitu Pasai Madam from Government Degree College, Barwa. And also very good, Dr. Bhupendra Bhargava from Government Degree College, Barwa. And all participants and the individuals that present the paper in this international conference. Also, I would like to thank RFI and our management. They give a platform for the sharing the thoughts and break the link of national, international, and community level by this conference and by this platform. And also, I would like to thank the RFI and our management platform also give the global sector our main aim, our nation, give a global faculty and global students. By this international conference, the RFI and the Development Institute of our management give a global platform for the communication thought between the national, international, and regional networks. Also, I would like to thank all faculty that is present in the conference and all participants and their students. And in that also, thanks to God, become a book development to share our thoughts to each other and acknowledge our knowledge at the level of community benefits and their local issues. In last, I would like to thank to all our team, colleagues, and that are thankful outside and inside their support to international conference. Thank you very much to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Inform to all participants who's joined us online board. Next session will start on PPM. On this time is lunch, so for the guests and audience are invited on previous lunch. Thank you. Hello. Good afternoon to all of you. Welcome to all for the fourth session of paper presentation. And I would like to invite Leena Kar madam. Madam, are you ready for paper presentation? Leena ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Leena ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Just a second, ma'am. I will present in second number. You just tell somebody else to present.
Leena ma'am, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. You can present your
Google Meet. Yes, yes, ma'am. Google Meet. DBM, QT, DB, NCG, QT, DB, NCG, NCG. ये क्या है? Google Meet. Google Meet तो है, लेकिन क्या है? हाँ? क्या है? Conference है ना? Conference.
Leena ma'am, please can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. There is some technological problem. Somebody else can present. I will present in second number.
Okay, okay, ठीक है.
May I present, ma'am?
Next presentation is Aarti Pandey ma'am. I would like to invite Aarti Pandey ma'am.
Already तुम्हारे WhatsApp में है.
Next, I would like to invite Professor Sunita Yadav ma'am. Please, ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Sunita
right
Yadav
now.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here only. Give me a 10 minutes as
Okay.
I'm traveling. As I'll reach, I'll present, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm in a traveling, ma'am. 10-minute movement, 10 minutes.
10 minutes? After 10 minutes?
Yes, ma'am, after 10 minutes. Within a 10 minutes, we'll reach, ma'am.
Okay, okay, sure. Next, I would like to invite Usha Sharma ma'am.
Give us 5 minutes. Just in 5 minutes, we'll present.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, we have to make some arrangements. In 5 minutes, ma'am, we'll present. 5 minutes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, please give us 5 minutes. We are actually going to that presentation.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Can I present, ma'am?
Ma'am, may I present?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Who is? What's your good name, sir? And ma'am?
My name is ma'am. My name is Aditya Ojha. My registration is 131.
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. You can start your presentation. My name is Dr. Iltiza. Okay. So, sir, I think Aditya Oza is ready for now.
Yes, I'm ready, ma'am. May I share my screen with you all?
Okay. Okay. Take, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it visible to you, ma'am? Is it visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So the title. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. And my title of my research paper is Media Education in SAARC countries, a study in the context of Nepal.
जी बाजी मैं बोल रही हूँ कि चाबी वहाँ शायद मेरा हाथ नहीं पहुंचेगा ना तो आप
My
उधर
name is
रख
Aditya
दीजिए
Ojha. I'm
मेरे
a
2 मिनट
research
के
scholar,
नीचे ठीक है
School of Journalism and New Media Studies, IGNOU. This is a paper which I have written with my supervisor, Dr. Amit Kumar. He is an assistant professor with the school, IGNOU, New Delhi. So, SAARC's full form is South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. It was founded in year 1985 in Dhaka, but it's headquartered in Kathmandu. SAARC is basically a
Ma'am, we are ready. I think Aditya had left.
maybe network issue.
Yeah. Should we, myself, Dr. Rupal Thakkar and Ms. Usha Sharma, my colleague, should we start our presentation or should we wait for him to rejoin?
Can I present?
Please, okay, Rupal ma'am.
It was our turn.
Please,
Yeah.
ma'am. 5 minutes wait. Aditya Ojha, sir. Okay. So next presentation is
Can I present? I have some technological issues, so I have entered the
one minute.
one colleague's Google Meet.
I think ma'am was interrupted.
Okay. Okay. So you can continue.
May I present my paper?
Aditya
Where
sir,
the
can you continue your presentation?
yeah, ma'am, I'm continuing.
And sir,
Yeah,
only
sure,
you
ma'am.
have
I'm
only
ready to
3
continue.
minutes. Please, sir, you have only 3 minutes. Inform to all participation. You have only 3 minutes for your.
Ma'am, may I present my paper?
Okay. Leena Kar, madam, are you ready?
Ma'am,
Yes,
our
yes.
turn was
Okay,
there,
ma'am.
Dr.
Ma'am,
Rupal
okay.
Thakkar and Miss Usha Sharma.
Okay. Okay.
Hello. Aditya sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello. Aditya sir. Please, your time is over, sir. And I would like to invite Leena Kar, ma'am, are you ready?
Ma'am, we are ready, Dr. Rupal Thakkar and Usha Sharma. Ann was there before Aditya. Can we start?
Okay. Take it. Okay, you can start.
Ma'am, Kiran madam, can you stop? We have to
Yes.
start, ma'am. Kiran madam.
Okay. Just I was ready to present. If any no problem, then I will start.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to connect, ma'am. I'm trying to share my. Yes,
Paper. ऐसे आते हैं जो
May I present my paper?
Please suggest me. Please name next candidate of presentation.
Dharmendra sir, are you sharing our PPT? Should we start?
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Rupal ma'am. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Sir, can you share our PPT?
Yeah. Yeah, ma'am.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Rupal Thakkar, and my colleague, Miss Usha Sharma. Here we are going to talk about our paper. Actually, when we talk from yesterday, we are hearing the word, quality change. But quality change does not happen, by chance. When we want to work upon, when we want to improve something, we need to, really work upon it. And we feel the empowered teacher, they have potential to, do the multiple role, and they can only bring the change. If we look into this, long back in 1966, the Kothari Commission had said, teachers have the potential if they have quality, if they are competent, and if they have character, they can bring the quality of education. At the same time, they can only contribute to national development. If we talk about the recent policy, the new education policy, even there also they had mentioned that, teachers are the true shapers of the future of our children. Therefore, we call our teachers as future of our nation. Now, coming back here, that when we talk about the context of our study, here when we are deliberating upon the trends in the field of education, I would like to focus upon three areas. Here, we need to shift from syllabi dissemination to curriculum management. So far, we were preparing the curriculum, we were transacting it, and we were just evaluating it. Now we need to go beyond it. We need to plan out. Ma'am, can you be on mute, please? Inside and outside activities, co-curricular and curricular, it should be a blend of all. We should be engaging students, by giving them multiple opportunities. Again, the role of teacher is not conventional here. The teacher is not the mere instructor. The teacher has to play multiple role: friend, philosopher, guide, maybe a facilitator, mentors also. Now gone are the days, when we can make our ppts, our notes, and we can continue with that for years and years. Now even the new education policy talk about, creating students who are empowered, who are active, who are active learners, who take the responsibility of their learning. So here mind is no more a tabula rasa. Mind is not like empty vessel which teachers are filling. Here we need to create ignited minds, the learners who are critical, who are creative, who are divergent thinkers. So here we need to shift from mind filling to mind forming. Now, with this respect, if we look into the principles of new education policy, there are many principles which have been mentioned in the new education policy, but in context of our paper, we would like to focus upon few principles like flexibility. There should be flexibility in curriculum. There should not be, that's why we are talking about credit transfer. We are talking about multiple entry exit option. There should not be any hardcore areas like, art, science. That's why the seminar itself is a proof of it, where we are talking about, what all things are possible across the disciplines. Even there has to be a multidisciplinary and holistic education, focus on conceptual understanding rather than, preparing students only for mugging up contents and, reproducing in the exam. More focus, as I said, on logical decision making and innovation. And who can do all this? Who can make this dream possible? Teachers and faculty, they are the heart of the learning process. So if we empower teachers, if teachers act as a visionary leaders, they can bring in change. So when it comes to curriculum, when it comes to, policies, I think the pedagogies which teachers are going to make use of, then only they can create active learners. So that's why our topic is innovative pedagogies to create engaging and enjoyable classroom ecology. For this study, we have written the aim of our study is to analyze different innovative pedagogies which can be practiced by teachers for implementing NEP recommendation. There are so many NEP recommendation. When we talk about creativity, then the method of teaching also should be out of the box. With respect to our aim, there are two objectives of our study. One is to create a better understanding of how teacher can use different innovative pedagogies where they can be implementing NEP recommendation, and there has to be a awareness about the different innovative pedagogies among teacher in context of NEP. So research forums like this, the conferences, seminars where we all can come together and share what all possible pedagogies can be tried out, experimented, and should be recorded. Now I hand over uh, for the further presentation to my colleague, Ms. Usha Sharma.
Hello. Yeah. So our research question was which innovative approaches can empower teachers so as to implement NEP recommendations. So for this, the theoretical framework which we designed was having a blend of social, technological, and psychological innovations. So within the technological innovations, if you think of pedagogical approaches, then artificial intelligence is one of the areas which can be used in performing arts for designing innovative choreography. In business studies, it can be used to understand the product preferences of customers. Even robotics. In medicine, it can be used to perform surgery, to have minimum blood loss. In commerce, robotics it can be used as well for using for packaging department with greater efficiency. Even robots can be used in management for giving objective feedback. Similarly, in social innovation, we can have place-based experiential learning where design and engineering students can collaborate with healthcare providers and design a mobile health monitor system. Even service learning can be there where engineers can collaborate with the NGOs and design some equipments for the disabled people. Again, dialogic approach is also something which is very innovative, and we can use that in medical counseling for psychotherapy to treat patients. Among psychological innovations, we have inquiry, personalized learning. So when you think of this framework, we cannot keep everything in isolation. So it has to be a blend of technological innovation, social innovation, and psychological innovations. Now, keeping in mind all these, the recommendations for teachers, students, administrators, and policymakers. So for teachers, we can have faculty forums to orient them about innovative pedagogy, multidisciplinary projects, Autonomy should be there for co-constructing pedagogical innovations because students can come out with something innovative. For students, again, there can be IPR, which is very important for students, even interdisciplinary research publications. For administrators, we can have a culture of innovation in the organization. And apart from that, multidisciplinary courses can be designed. For policymakers, we can have more weightage to cross-disciplinary research projects, and even multidisciplinary publications should be given more weightage in the API score. So I would hand over to Rupal Thakkar.
Yeah, this is just a small, these are the small ideas which we could think of, which teachers can be implementing it. And, the vision and the dream which we have thought considering the NEP, I think, if we take these small steps, and then teachers can be the real practitioners who can, grow by experimenting and researching into it. So this is what we wanted to present. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. And next, I would like to invite, as per schedule, Mr. Amit Malik, Dr. Kushal Singh, and Dr. Sanjeev Kumar. Are you ready?
Ma'am, can I present? Dr. Lina Karan telling.
1 second, ma'am. As per schedule, actually, I would like to invite Amit Malik, Dr. Kushal Singh, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar. I think they are not there. Okay. So next, I would like to invite Amjad Imam Ansari, Dr. Amrik Singh. I think he is not there. Okay. So Lina Kar, ma'am, are you ready?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay, ma'am, you can start.
Yes, I am presenting through my colleagues Kiran's Google Meet.
Yeah, your colleague's name?
Kiran.
Okay.
Kiran, it's available.
You have only 5 minutes, ma'am. Okay. You can start, ma'am.
Yes. Can't get. उसके ऊपर ये करो. Thank you. I'm not sure. Yes, ma'am. Pretty visible. Okay, let me start. My topic's name is Components of E-Health Penetrating in Healthcare, a conceptual review. It's a conceptual paper. Our technology has comfort. Our technology has comfort as a trust. If easy life, technology emerged through different health can be used to disseminate health related information. Say segments to identity, the wireless connection equipped with uh, who also increase the healthcare telling what is the delivery of is a healthcare application lead in treatment for the providers adverse uh, of individuals and their communities. The delivery of services, patient education, health information services, and in his celebrity.
Sorry, ma'am, your voice is not clear.
The window is small. So
Hello, Leena madam. Leena madam, your
Yes,
voice is
ma'am.
not clear.
Some problems of network issue has come. The PPT is not getting rolled. Can I talk the gist? Can I speak, deliver the gist only? Because the PPT is not showing.
Ma'am, your voice is not clear.
Some
Hello. Hello.
yes, ma'am.
Leena, but
There
your
was
voice.
some network problem, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Okay,
So you,
ma'am.
ma'am, you can leave.
Okay. Somebody let me present later. Somebody else may present.
Please wait for 5 minutes. Sorry for the technical problem. We will join after 5 minutes. We will. कौन सा लिस्ट फॉलो कर रहे हैं लोग? अरे तो कहीं भी नहीं है। Sorry for the technical problem. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Pankaj Agrawal, sir. Sir, are you there for presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
Okay, okay, sir. Your voice is audible. Please, you can start the presentation.
Okay, madam. Thank you very much. I'm starting. My screen is visible.
Yes, sir, visible. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, sir, visible. You can start.
Myself, Pankaj Agrawal, and I am a selection grade lecturer in Government Polytechnic College, Sendhwa. And my paper is related to the physics and X-ray absorption spectroscopy. My current paper is on X-ray absorption fine structure study of ship-based cobalt-2 complex of 5,5-dimethyl 2,2,4 dinitrophenyl hydrogono cyclohexane 1,3-dione. In this paper, I have prepared this sample, the titled sample by the chemical route method, and I have made many observations like XRD, FTIR, Zenas, EXAFS, etc. And I have done my XRD in IUC Indore and FTIR in Shri GSITS Engineering College Indore. And similarly, the Zenas and EXAFS data I have measured in RFI-CARE Indore. By the software Athena and Origin, I have made calculations of this data and this complex. I have studied so many characteristics with the help of the observed data like XRD. If we talk about the XRD, that is X-ray diffraction, I have plot a curve between the 2 theta and intensity, and for the complex, this pattern of the XRD shows that my complex is crystalline in nature, and some of the crystallographic parameters are showing here, which is calculated by me with the help of Origin and Athena software, like the empirical formula. Crystal system is most important, that is monoclinic in my complex. space group is P121/N1, and the crystallographic parameter A, B, C, and alpha, beta, gamma is also were calculated by me. And the next is FTIR, Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy is there. FTIR patterns of my complex is showing in this slide, and this pattern of the FTIR shows that my complex has all the functional groups which I have studied. This is the another most important graph of Janus. Janus means X-ray absorption near edge spectroscopy, and this is for the complex 1 and 2 also. This is also Janus, and it is the derivative of normalized graph versus energy. This is the data calculated with the last two slides graphs, like chemical shift of principal absorption maxima, and chemical shift of principal absorption maxima, edge width, effective nuclear charge, that is percentage covalency. All these data have calculated by Athena software as well as Origin software, and all the data measured by me in the RFI-CARE Indore. The chemical shift shows the value of chemical shift is 9.36 electron volt, and it is found that the value of chemical shift shows that the cobalt in oxidation state of +2. Principal absorption maxima, that is 8.64 electron volt for my complex, and it is also shows that cobalt is in +2 oxidation state in my complex. Edge width is also calculated, and similarly effective nuclear charge is 0.646 electron per atom for my complex. These are now another characteristic, that is EXAFS, extended X-ray absorption fine structure. And with the help of these graphs, the graphs are in normalized and energy, and with the help of this graph we have calculated some of the important data between A, B, A alpha, beta, C, gamma, D, delta, and this, with the help of this data, we have made some graph between the energy and Q value and N versus K value, and all you are observing that the graph is come a straight line. Similarly, I have find that the complex radial distance of the complex versus chi-r curve, and it is shows that first orbital radius of the complex, like this. There are we have calculated the radius of the first orbit of the complex by 4 different methods. That is Levy's method. It is found 1.78 electron angstrom. Leiter's method, it is 1.93 angstrom. LS's method, it is 1.21 angstrom. And the finally and most important method, that is Fourier transform method, it is found 1.34 angstrom. And it is the most really religious with related with the real value. Like this. This is the conclusion, is that we have made calculation so many parameters of the complex, like chemical shift, effective nuclear charges, and the radius of the first orbit of the complex, and all these data can be used to further study of the structure of the complex. And also it is verified by that the cobalt is in oxidation state of +2. Acknowledgement that is Dr. S.N. Jha. I would like to express very sincere thanks to Dr. S.N. Jha from RRK Indore for exhaust measurements, and also to Dr. Pratibha Sharma, School of Chemistry, and also Mrs. Kritika Shukla, Government Holkar Science College, Indore. These are the references. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. And the next presentation, I will call you Dr. Iltija Begum. Dr. Iltija Begum, ma'am. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am, you can start your presentation.
Certainly, ma'am. I want Pankaj sir to please stop sharing. Okay.
Is it stop, ma'am?
Yes, that is stop. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I hope my screen is visible.
Yeah, ma'am, visible.
Okay. Thank you. So I'm Dr. Iltiza Begum. I'm a senior coordinator at Pallavi International School. I'm going to present about women empowerment, a historical study. In this study, first we will talk about the idea of empowerment, wherein we see that it is innate in our culture to call Durga and Kali as power or Shakti. And this innate is compulsory for the men, without which the men cannot survive. And what was the position of women in the Vedic age? So when we talk about the women in the Vedic age, they were held in high esteem. They received education and proper property shares of the parents. There were also women who were spinsters, like we had Maitri, Gayatri, Gargi. There are so many different names. Although there was no right to divorce, however, she was given the right to remarry her brother-in-law. The woman was regarded as an important part of man's family and a man's life. And the best part was that there was no system of dowry and the system of marriage was monogamous. But the later Vedic age, in the beginning, we see that the women still commanded an honorable place in the society. During the Mauryan Empire, the women exalted a higher position, not only in the social life, but also politically. Although she was publicly worshipped as a goddess, she was not given enough respect in the family. Patriarchal society came into existence and the laws of money came to fore. Sridhan was the woman's only property that she was given at the time of marriage. And there was no parda system, so that was the best part. Talking about the Buddhism and Jainism, Buddhism and Jainism did not give enough respect to the women. And they took at the women with a stereotypical role where it was to be around her husband and her children and to be inside the household only. And the Buddhist text regarded women to be inferior, sinful, and a source of contamination to men. And Jaina order did not also practice equality towards the women. However, there were certain exemplary women who still ruled over the places during that time also. For example, we have Chandragupta II, wife of Kumara Devi, Prabhavati Gupta, Queen of Orissa, Tribhuvana Mahadevi first, Queen Kumra Devi of Mewad, Queen Dida of Kashmir, Queen Jawahirabai B, and Sri Lankan queens like Subula and Anula. Satavahana kingdom was also matriarchal in nature. So these were the different times. And then comes the medieval time where the Hindu ladies had given up all rights to education and property. There were different evil practices which crept in, like sati system, child marriage, forced widowhood, which belittled her position in the society. In the South India, a new evil practice like Devdasi system that came in. Rajputs now gave importance to their women as their honor. Her treatment with respect and importance may or may not be there, but she was treated as an object to be possessed, and the idea of Johar developed. The position of Muslims was a little better, where the Muslim girls were allowed education and had the right to property and were free to remarry. The women were also allowed to lead a mixed generation congregations in mosques as the imams. However, the Indian women never played such a role in the past or in present. Polygamy became rampant in the society and women were subjected to the Parda system, the most evil practice of all, which again belittled the position of Muslim women in the society. In spite of that, there were certain exemplary queens which ruled over the society, ruled over the places at that time. Like we have Rajia Sultan, Queen Rudrama Devi, Gulbadan Banu Begum, Maham Begum, Noor Jahan, Jahara Begum, Dilras Banu Begum, the Queen of Aurangzeb, then Rani Durgavati, Chand Bibi, Rani Karnavati, Devi Ahalyabai Holkar. So these were important women during the medieval time. Now talking about the women in the British rule. During the British rule, again, the position of women was as backward as it was in the medieval, because the same practice of sati system, the same practice of forced widowhood, child marriage was continued even in the British time. And the British had came up with so many different legislations to stop that, because of which the society did improve the lot of the women. However, even during that time, there were certain people who fought against the British rule. So we can name Rani Velu Nachiyar, Queen Kittu Rani Chennamma, Queen Lakshmi Bai of Jhansi, Begum Hazrat Mahal, and then we have the modern leaders who were not queens, but they did a lot of spade work for the free movement. The names of Sarojini Naidu, Aruna Asaf Ali. We can also name Kasturba Gandhi, Kamala Nehru, and the list goes on. It is not an ever-ending list. In the independent India, many empowered women can be named, like Indira Gandhi, the Iron Lady, the charismatic Sushma Swaraj, Jayalalitha, Sheila Dikshit, beautiful Maharani Gayatri Devi, Mamta Banerjee, Mayawati, Vasundhara Devi, Vasundhara Raje Scindia, then Ambika Soni, Supriya Sule, all have shown the rise of women in the Indian political era. Many more are in the other fields of importance, like scientists, doctors, teachers, nurses, to astronauts. The women have shown their mark in every field. To conclude, whatever period the woman, although she was suppressed, although she was not given any right, she has proved to be the synonym of Shakti wherever she has given a chance. And she has played an important role in the society at large. Historically, she has been at a place where she could decide not only her fate, but further the fate of the people of her empire, of the people of her society. And women had always risen and shown the brightest in spite of all odds and hardships. They would continue to do so, even if they will not given a chance. This is all. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. And next, I would like to call you Saima Ali and Madhuri Singhal, ma'am. Saima Ali, ma'am, are you there? Saima Ali, ma'am.
Can I leave, ma'am?
Yeah.
Thank
yeah,
you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
You can leave. You can leave.
Thank you, ma'am.
As per my schedule, I will call your name. Amjad Imam Ansari and Dr. Amrik Singh. Are you there? I think they are not there. And next, Dinesh Malik, Dr. Kushal Singh, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar. Dinesh Malik, Dr. Kushal Singh, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar. Next, I will call you Rishi Sharma, Dr. Ashutosh Sharma, Dr. Gaurav Batla. Are you there? No, anyone present?
Ma'am, shall I present?
Presentation? Yeah.
Ma'am, shall I present if no one is there?
Okay, ma'am, you can start.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, as it is of last moment, is it okay if I will be sharing my word file instead of PPT?
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon, every one of you all. Myself, Professor Sunita Yadav. I am the co-author for this paper, and under the guidance of Dr. Khatib Noman. Please, someone mute. Okay. Okay. Under the guidance of Khatib Noman, Dr. Khatib Noman, myself, Professor Sunita Yadav, has done this study. There's a recent changes not only has been taken place in the technology, in the education, but yes, as we all know that last 2 years we had spent our whole year in the COVID. So COVID, what is the impact of the COVID on the e-commerce, and the COVID impacts on the people as well. Each coin have a two sides, we all aware with that. So it is of the positive impact on the people, or else there is a negative impact. Probably it comes that due to the COVID, there is the negative impact on the people. Many of you all, they had lost their job. Many of you all sitting idly at home. They were not having anything to do. But yes, if we see the positive sign of the COVID, then there is the people, those who were not aware how to do the transaction by using the mobile, by using the electronic, by using the internet facility. Due to COVID, I could not say that this was the good, but yes, there are the many people that they had learned that something new during this period. So basically, this study is all about during the time of the COVID, what is the impact on the people and what is the impact on the e-commerce. E-commerce basically, many people have demanded the grocery, many people have demanded the electronic gadgets, many people during that time, what was the demand for the more for which product. So basically this study is related to the e-commerce, COVID-19, online shopping, digital marketing, and the method of payment. For this study, the sample size was of 60 respondents. The sample size of 60 respondents were taken, and the objective of the study is that to understand the present status of e-commerce, to understand what are the variables that influence the people to go for the e-commerce, what is the impact of the COVID-19, and lastly, due to the lockdown, how the people has done their online transaction. So this was the major objective. On the basis of objective, hypotheses were taken place. For this study, we had gone through ample number of review of literature, ROL. There are the ample number of authors that they had given their view. Few of them you all can see on the screen. There is the Narkade, there is the Albar, there is the Esclay, there is the IT. There are the many researchers that they has given their point of view towards the COVID-19 and its impact on the people and the e-commerce. After completion of this part, we had proceeded for the further study about the online shopping. Why people they were preferring the online shopping, because many of you are, until or unless they don't touch the product, they don't see, they didn't buy. Why people were preferring? So sometimes they used to get at the lower price, they used to feel convenient instead of visiting to the particular place. Wider selection, there are the many options were available, and as it is of you have need not to go there, sitting at home, you can order anything will going to come at your place. Cost, convenience, these are the few benefits that they were be receiving, so they used to prefer to go for the online shopping. During the COVID also, many of you are having the fear if they will going to be get infected, instead of going to the physical store, let the order to the online. Now, this study has not ended up over here. The research that being conducted on the age of 60 respondents, gender-wise, maximum maximum male have given their view that they are preferring, instead of going to the physically, they are preferring the online shopping. So 60% male were ready that they had preferred the online shopping instead of offline. About education and then occupation, the level of income, there are the few questions based on the questionnaire. This diagram has taken place, and the conclusion part of the study is that, as earlier I said, each coin have two sides. So here, if there is something negative, then we can consider it that there is something positive has happened with the people, that they had learned something, and due to that, there is the contribution of good contribution that has came into the economy. So this is of the positive sense. If we're going to consider in the positive, there is a positive impact on the economy. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening me so patiently. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You can leave.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. And next, I would like to Mrs. Arfoz Adil. Arfoz Adil, ma'am, are you there? Do you want to present presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm very much there.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Okay. I'll just share my slides.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. You can start.
Yes, ma'am. I'm just sharing my slides.
Yeah.
Is the slide visible?
Yeah, ma'am. Visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, one and all, and thank you for the opportunity for the presentation. Actually, this paper has been written by Dr. Vijita Bhattore and myself, that is Mrs. Afroz Adil. The paper title is Naturally Colored Cotton, an Eco-Friendly Material for Interior Design. So here we basically are merging two streams, that is fashion design and interior design. The contents are introduction, what actually natural colored cotton is, eco-friendly material, interior design, what is soft furnishings in interior design, advantages and limitations of natural colored cotton, and how far is the designer aware of the fabric, and how we have done the study, the research work. So I think I'll skip the introduction part. And what exactly is naturally colored cotton is, it's a cotton which is grown in colors, like colors are available in nature, we don't dye it. So a very less range of colors is available, that is green, tan, browns, only these colors are available, and there is no dyeing process. So it falls out to be cheaper than the natural white traditional cotton. But due to the limitations in the color, the restrictions are, the usage is restricted. For the study, we have made a questionnaire of around 10 questions, and we had distributed this questionnaire to interior designers as well as academicians. And from their feedbacks, we could come to the conclusion that how much the designer is aware of the fabric. So we posed different types of questions. The first question was, are they aware of naturally colored cotton? So quite a lot of the designers were not aware of the question. Then the next question was various applications of natural colored cotton, like where they can apply this fabric. So they can apply this fabric on tapestries, upholsteries, false ceilings, rugs, even accessories can be made out of this fabric. Then the designers were also asked whether they are using naturally colored cotton in their projects. And if no, then why not? So many of them were not using it because they were not aware of the fabric. But the ones who are using it in abundance, like everything they'll be designing. The drawback with the naturally colored cotton is you don't get long fibers, small fibers are available. So that is another drawback why more fabric is not made from naturally colored cotton. So whoever knows all the advantages and limitations of this fabric can design accordingly. Now the themes which can be taken with naturally colored cotton are like since it is available in earthy colors, so contemporary theme can also be done, as well as traditional themes can also be designed using naturally colored cotton. So all these questions were given to designers and academicians. One question was, should the new eco-friendly materials which are upcoming in the market be included in the syllabus of interior design? So everybody was for this, that everybody said that yes, the syllabus needs to be designed every few years, and all the upcoming materials which are available in the market or on the materials where research is being done should be included in the syllabus, so that the students get aware of the materials when they are studying itself. So then once they are in the market, they start using the materials. So this again will be leading to a sustainable tomorrow, and will be eco-friendly. The environment will be eco-friendly. The conclusion which we drew from the paper was, naturally colored cotton is a very good alternative eco-friendly material as compared to other materials available, like velvet is there, polyester is there. So rather than using all these materials, naturally colored cotton should be preferred. It is durable and falls out to be cheaper because there is no dyeing process involved in it. The conclusion also which we made was, not more designers are aware of this. So designing organizations like Indian Institute of Interior Designers or Indian Council of Architects, all these organizations should come up, and they should organize seminars, conferences, training sessions for the designers, so that they get aware of the upcoming eco-friendly or sustainable materials in the market, and they start using these materials. So this was another conclusion which we could draw from our study and from the questionnaire which was given. And such materials should also be backed up by the government. Like the government should give advertisements. The social media should also get involved in advertising these materials, and these materials should be brought in the market on a larger scale. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you,
And
ma'am.
okay. And next, I would like to call you Amelia Coral Vasco da Gama.
Hello,
Amelia
ma'am.
Coral Vasco da Gama, ma'am. Ma'am, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, ma'am. But
Okay,
I
ma'am.
won't be able to share the screen. But I can present.
Ma'am, you can start.
Yes. So my study is on a study of retail business in Goa, with reference to V2 Retail Mall, and this study is being conducted in Goa. I'm assistant professor, Father Agnel College of Arts and Commerce, Pilar, Goa. So retail business is when one person sells items to people with the intention of not reselling the items bought or bought. It is meant for the purpose of only using the items bought. Since the purpose of retail business or marketing is for personal use of customers, therefore there is price variation which is noticed. So this study is basically conducted on V2 Retail Mall, which is present in more than 17 states. But the present study focuses on the V2 Retail Mall, which is present in Goa. So the objectives of the study is to study the behavior of the customers of V2 Retail Mall. The next objective is to understand and analyze the different attributes in V2 Retail Mall. The third one is to find out the customer perception about V2 Retail Mall. And the fourth one is to find out the expectation of consumer desirability and visual factors in future. 150 customers were interviewed with the help of a questionnaire for the purpose of the research. It was concluded that majority of the respondents who visited this mall belonged to the age group of 18 to 28, and mostly they were females who visited the mall. They felt that the purchase of clothes was on the basis of quality and price. and they were influenced by friends and family when they visited the mall. They felt that the outlets were good and the promotion and ad promotion was should be taken into consideration when customers are concerned. They suggested that, or we suggested that, the product range which is displayed in the ads are not available in the store. So it should be ensured that product ranges are available as soon as possible, and the website of these malls should be improved. And for customer doubts and queries, suitable recordings should be made and recommendations should be uploaded on the websites. Good service and immediate follow-up should be provided. Complaint to provide post-purchase support should be given. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes.
And next, I would like to call you Richa Chandel. Richa Singh Chandel, ma'am. Are you there? Richa Singh Chandel, ma'am. Are you there?